Welcome to Indiana High School basketball on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Tonight's game is brought to you in part by Coca-Cola, Culver's Portside Marina, Nepco, Crane and Equipment Services, Farm Fertilizers, First Farmers Bank and Trust, Lawrence Farms, Mark's Body Shop in Knox, Zingo Express, Pulaski Memorial Hospital, Stark County Co-op, The Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning, Collins Insurance, Howard's Marathon of Winnemac, and 5 Star. The Coca-Cola pregame show with Mitch Columbi is next.
Here's a three in the corner on the way! Yes! Yes! Big time three and a big time moment.
5 Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owners serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5 Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5 Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Top of the key for three! Splash! Big time three. Here comes Vice driving inside, stolen, picked up by Samantha Marks. Oh, man, he made it happen!
Welcome to the Coca-Cola pregame show. Now, here is the voice of KVB's WKVI Sports, Mitch Columbi.
The new era continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Tonight, the Knox Redskins host the Culver Cavaliers in a girls and boys doubleheader. This is Indiana High School basketball. With us tonight is our sports analyst, Terry Minix. Courtside, getting all the inside information. Our sideline reporter, Gabby Kraus. Hey, I'm Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues. This is KVB's WKVI Sports. Welcome you to historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium in Knox, Indiana, 46534. We are back for more as we are set to continue the new era of Kankakee Valley Broadcasting Sports on 99.3 FM and around the world, streaming live on WKVI.com as we get ready for our 8th basketball broadcast of the season. We have seen both of these teams in action a couple of times already. When we look at the visiting Culver Lady Cavaliers, co-head coaches AJ and Adam Neese are in their first official season leading the girls program. The Cavs started their season along with us on November 2nd as they hosted the South Central Lady Satellites. They fell 48-20 that night, but followed it up with a big win against Trinity Greenlawn, 37-30 on the road. They lost to a strong Tri-Township Lady Tiger team, 61-16, then hosted Westville and won 46-40. They then traveled to Winnemac and lost 47-33. Then they lost to Elkhart Christian on the road, 39-29. They hosted Pioneer and won 34-27 on 34-27. And then on the 21st of November, they traveled to Argus for a cross-county rivalry game and lost 57-19. They hosted Rochester and fell 45-15, and then to Lakeland Christian 35-31. This past Tuesday we saw them in action against the Oregon Davis Lady Cats in the Bobcat Den and fell 57-42, where the Lady Cats got the better of the Lady Cavs. The Cavs are 3-8 on the year right now, and leading the team in the scoring department is Grace Sieber, averaging 9.6 points per game. Right behind her is Alexa O'Brien, averaging 6 points per game, and rounding out the top three is Amaya Williams, averaging 4.5 points per game. Williams also leads the team in rebounds, grabbing 7.7 boards per game. And Sieber is the team's assist and steals leader, averaging 3 dimes per game and 5 snags per game. Their offense is scoring an average of 29.3 points per game, and their defense is allowing right now 44.2 points per game. We turn now to our sports analyst, two-time Indiana High School basketball state champion head coach, Terry Minix. Coach, it's been a tough year for the Lady Cavs so far. What is some advice you have for the Neese brothers here in their first official year?
Well, I tell you, there's a lot of new coaches around, and it's the same thing I tell them all. You know, it's about the highs and the lows, and stay true to who you are. And you know, the big thing is stay positive with the kids, and you know, let them know what you're trying to do. You know, your system. It takes a little bit of time. You know, not being sexist, but you know, on the girls' side, it may take a little longer than maybe on the boys' side. So, you know, just hang in there, do what you do, and it'll get there. It's a process. You know, that's the thing. You know, I even tell my daughter the same thing. It's a process. It's not something, we've had success at Oregon Davis for years, but you know, there's different kids that come in, and it's a process of having a new coach and you know, adding a different light to it. So just be patient and stay true to who you are.
I think it was you last season that made a comment that has stuck with me, Coach. You said when you're coaching boys, you're dealing with egos. When you're coaching girls, you're dealing with emotions.
That is correct. I mean, it really is. It's a tough thing, but, you know, that's the hardest thing I always thought about coaching. You know, I love between the 84 and 50-foot box out there, but, you know, understanding the kids and how different they are, each one of them, you know, how you can push them, you know, what you can do to motivate them, what makes them actually tick, and actually what makes them, you know, get upset. Yeah. You know, and I even told Coach Eskridge this last night when he was over there at the Bobcat Den. You know, it's one of them things I would rather have. I'd rather try to tame a horse, you know, than try to rile one up. Yep. And he agreed, and that's the thing. If you can get some kids with some enthusiasm and get excited, you know, hungry, you know, that's the whole thing.
Well, we turn the page and look at the Lady Redskins of Knox, Indiana. Head coach James Adcock is in his first season leading the girls program as well. Just like Coach said, a lot of new faces in the coaching, head coaching positions here in the area. James Adcock, of course, coaches cross-county and boys golf here at Knox and seems to be hitting the ground running in his new position as the girls basketball head coach. The Lady Redskins started their 2023-2024 season at home against Couts, where it went into overtime. The final in that one saw Couts squeaking by in a 46-43 win over the Lady Redskins. The Lady Redskins then took on John Glenn for their first away game of the season and fell in regulation 37-35. Then they fell to a very good Morgan Township team here at home. We were there for that one. 46-22 was the final. They followed that up going against Rensselaer Central and fell hard 69-18. They got their first win against Pioneer on the road in Royal Center and beat the Lady Panthers 47-24. Then fell to North Judson St. Pierre in the historic rivalry that night before Thanksgiving, 51-44. That was an exciting one for us as well. That following Saturday, they fell to Kankakee Valley 62-38. Then won against Triton on the road 59-45. This past Tuesday, they hosted Michigan City and lost 51-48, then took on the Lady Cats of Oregon Davis last night for our game for a cross-county battle where they won 60-48. The Lady Redskins come into tonight's matchup at 3-7 on the year. Leading the Lady Redskins in the scoring department is Portland Minix, averaging 8.2 points per game. Right behind her is Morgan Downs, averaging 7.4, and then Rylan Jordan rounds out the top three, averaging 6.2. Leading the team in rebounds is Rose Webb, averaging 4.2 boards per game. Cadence Qualls leads the team in steals, averaging 4 snags a game, and leading the team in assists right now is Morgan Downs and Portland Minix, both averaging 1.7 assists per game. As a team, their offense is averaging 39.3 points per game, and their defense is allowing 47.9 points per game. Coach, what did you see last night from the Lady Redskins that may be different than we saw the night before Thanksgiving?
Well, I just think the leadership, they struggled, for basically just over a half, and then it just figured out, the leaders of the team, Portland, came out and just kind of took over the rest of the game and hit some shots down low. And, that's what they're going to need. I mean, obviously they've got a couple kids not playing tonight, so they're going to need that type of leadership to keep them going and get on that 2-game winning streak.
Well, we are expecting a great evening of IHSAA doubleheader basketball action as we appreciate you joining us on the Coca-Cola pregame show, refreshing the world, making a difference. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors as the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report is next. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Who's in? Who's out? It's the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report with Mitch Columbi. Mitch?
Thank you to my good friend John Thompson. The Pulaski Memorial Hospital has been serving lives of the residents of Pulaski County and the surrounding area since 1963. We appreciate them and their support toward helping continue the tradition. We have one injury to report, and it's unfortunately a Knox Lady Redskin, Morgan Downs. She is having her right or left leg. I forget what head coach James Adcock had shared with me yesterday, but she's going to be out for some time. She is scheduled to have an MRI this coming week, so we will see what happens there. Our thoughts and prayers are definitely with Morgan Downs. She is someone that the Knox Lady Redskins will be missing, that is for sure. But we are going to check in sideline with our sideline reporter, Gabby Kraus. Gabby, we appreciate you joining us tonight. How are you?
Miss, how are you?
I'm doing great. Well, we're going to have you down on the sideline tonight. You see people starting to trickle in. The energy's here. How do you think things are going to shake out tonight?
I think it's going to be good. You can already tell the energy's high, and I think we're in for a pretty good game.
All right, Gabby. Well, we appreciate you being down there, being our eyes and ears down on the floor. We'll make sure to catch up with our sideline reporter, Gabby Kraus, throughout the game, as we want you to stay tuned, and as we will hear from Coach Neese of the Lady Cavs and James Adcock of the Lady Redskins after the break in the KVB Coaches Corner. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care closer to home. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is all about community and keeping our community spotlight shining on the accomplishments of our youth. That's why PMH is proud to be a sponsor of our local high school sports action on WKVI, our community radio station. Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care closer to home.
It's time to hear from the coaches in the KVB Coaches Corner. Here's Mitch Columbi.
I'm here with head coach of the Culver Lady Cavaliers, A.J. Neese. Coach, you come into tonight against the Knox Lady Redskins. What do you know about them?
I know they like to play a packed-in 3-2 zone. I know probably their best ball player's out with a knee injury, but that doesn't change anything that we do. We're still going to come out and get nasty.
What do you have to see on the floor from your girls tonight?
Energy and effort. It's the big thing. If we don't bring energy and effort, it's not going to be a good night for us.
Message to Cavalier Nation who may be listening.
Hey, get over here. It's a boy-girl doubleheader. Cheer on both groups.
Coach, as always, I appreciate your time. Good luck.
Thank you, Mitch.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Discover the evolution of the wake boat through luxury models offered from Centurion and Supreme Surf Boats. Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
I'm here with head coach James Adcock of the Knox Lady Redskins. Coach, you come into tonight. What do you know about the Culver Lady Cavaliers?
Well, we know they have decent shooters, and we know we have to get out and defend them. We got to box out, and unless we do that, we're going to be in trouble.
What do you have to see from your girls out on the court tonight? I know you guys took care of business last night, but you come right back. What do you want to see?
I want to see intensity from the beginning. I don't want us to get behind because we're not competing. We can work hard, but we want to compete at the same time and try to give ourselves a chance to win at the end.
Message to Redskin Nation who may be listening tonight.
Hey, we got a boys-girls doubleheader tonight. Come out and cheer us on, and let's get 2 victories tonight.
Coach, as always, appreciate your time.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Hey folks, Auto Park Fort LaPorte has got some news for you. We now have the largest selection of pre-owned vehicles in LaPorte County. So if you're in the market, come and check us out because right now is the best time to trade in your current vehicle. Not interested in purchasing a vehicle? That's okay. We'll buy yours even if you don't buy ours. Not currently in the market, but your car needs serviced? Come check out our newly renovated service department and let them take care of all your service needs. And remember, we're not just an auto dealer, we're an auto park.
Time now for the keys to the game. Sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen.
All right, as we get set for Indiana high school girls basketball action, what are your keys to the game as a Culver Lady Cavalier, Terry?
Simple. Take care of the basketball.
All right, now flip sides. If you are the head coach of the Knox Lady Redskins, what has to happen in order to get the second win in a row tonight?
Jump on them quick, early, and often.
Quick, early, and often. I like it, Coach. That's our keys to the game, sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen. Go ahead, sit back, pop open an ice-cold Coke and chill. The Coca-Cola pregame show continues. Our KVB starting lineups are next. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
It takes smart planning by a skilled expert to get you just the right heating, cooling, and energy-efficient system for your home. McGrath Refrigeration can install an affordable Armstrong air system that will cut your energy costs while enhancing your comfort. You'll see the difference in your first energy bill. Give McGrath Refrigeration, your local Armstrong dealer, a call today at 574-772-3575. That's 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right.
Puts up a floater! Oh my gosh! High off the glass!
Now it's time for the KVB starting lineups.
For the Lady Cavs of Culver, Indiana. Starting at point guard, we will see Grace Sieber. The 2 guard is Maddie Hamilton. Starting at small forward is Alexa O'Brien. At the 4 is Brooke Davis, and at the 5 is Amaya Williams. For the Lady Redskins of Knox, Indiana, starting at point guard is Portland Minix. At the 2 is Riley Taylor. Starting small forward is Ella Fairchild. At the 4 is Rylan Jordan, and at the 5 is Rose Webb. That is our KVB starting lineups as we will be back to get set for tip-off. Hey, you are listening to KVB's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
Kankakee Valley Broadcasting, bringing you Indiana High School basketball on 99.3 FM, The Valley.
From historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium at Knox, Indiana, welcome to game number 8 of our Indiana high school basketball season between the Knox Lady Redskins and the Culver Lady Cavaliers. I am Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting for WKVI. We also want to let you know about Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WYMR. Join the boss, Tony Ross, on Max 98.3 FM every day as well for even more content involving your area. Between WYMR and WKVI, Kankakee Valley Broadcasting has you covered. Don't hesitate. Follow us on social media. We are on Instagram at WKVI Sports, on X, formerly Twitter, at KVB Sports, and on Facebook at Sports to the Max for all Kankakee Valley Broadcasting sports content. You can listen to us on your phone. Just go to one of our social media sites I mentioned and tap the link on our page. No excuses. We are literally in the palm of your hand. Well, we are proud to let you know the PA announcer tonight at Harold Weinberg Gymnasium is Nathan Welter. The clock operator is Paul Dunn. The scorekeeper is Ron Kakula. Our officials for this evening are David Goodall, Fred Schub, and Mike Winter. With us tonight, breaking things down, analyzing play, we are honored to have sports analyst Terry Minix up here with me in the KVB booth. Courtside, we have sideline reporter Gabby Kraus. We look around our other area teams and see the South Central Satellites in a doubleheader as they host the North Judson St. Pierre Blue Jays. Both the girls and boys teams will be playing, and also the Tri-Township Tigers boys and girls basketball team are on the road at North White. And for the girls basketball team, the Winnemac Lady Warriors are on the road at DeMont Christian. Winnemac Lady Warriors are looking good so far this year, Coach.
Oh, for sure. I mean, we saw them that one game, and they're impressive. I mean, obviously you knew that when Coach Stasiak was going to take over that program. He does a great job, and they're a lot of fun, and they're going to play havoc from everybody they play, and should be ready by tournament time.
They're going to be definitely one of our area teams. I'm excited to see. We're already halfway through the season. This is the halfway point right here tonight, Coach. Can you believe that?
Yeah, it's kind of flying by, but
a little too fast.
You know, there's still we've got a lot of basketball yet to play, and It's not a better season than Christmas and basketball season and basketball season.
Totally agree. Totally agree. Well, we'll turn things over to PA announcer Nathan Welter.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to beautiful Harold Weinberg Gymnasium for this evening's girls varsity basketball contest between the Lady Cavaliers of Culver Community High School and your Knox Lady Redskins. Now let's meet the starting lineups for tonight's girls game. First for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Culver Lady Cavaliers.
Well, we were prepared for the national anthem, Coach. We assumed that they were going to do the national anthem, but that's what we get for assuming.
Yeah.
We stood up. We were the only ones standing up in the gym.
I took my hat off.
We were the only ones standing up in the gym, and everybody's looking at us like, what are they doing?
Yeah. Nobody ever accused us of being real bright.
So...
Oh, well. If that's the worst thing we do.
Man, You know, and one thing we were talking with Gabby, it being her first night on the sideline, she said she was nervous, Coach, and I said, you got to understand, you're going to mess up. I'm going to mess up. We're going to mess up.
Oh,
well,
for sure.
Gabby, you just saw we messed up, so that's the first.
Yeah, but we won't admit it.
We won't admit it. Well, they're going through the starting lineups. I'll remind you all who is starting tonight for the Lady Cavs of Culver. Grace Sieber's at the 1. The 2 guard is Maddie Hamilton. The small forward is Alexa O'Brien. The power forward is Brooke Davis. And at the 5 is Amaya Williams. For the Lady Redskins, it's Portland Minix at the 1. The 2 is Riley Taylor. Starting small forward is Ella Fairchild. At the 4 is Rylan Jordan. And at the 5 is Rose Webb. Now we will turn things over to our PA announcer, Nathan Welter, for our national anthem.
I think they're going to do that, it looks like, before the guys' game. See, I didn't stand up that time.
I have no idea what's going on tonight. Well, it is Hometown Heroes night, so I assume at halftime they'll have a little bit of a fanfare.
Between games,
so we'll just have to flap our gums until then. I'm sure they'll do the national anthem at that point. So we are getting underway for our first matchup as Amaya Williams and Rose Webb are in the middle. Our Webb Printing and JT Shirt Shack tip is up and away, and the Culver Lady Cavaliers are going to control it, but then a whistle here on the near sideline.
Out on Culver. Knox ball.
They just dribbled out of bounds there, so the Redskins will have it. Portland Minix to take it out, kicks it back to Ella Fairchild. Fairchild finds it over here to Riley Taylor up top and then back to Ella. Far corner to Rylan Jordan looking inside. The Lady Cavs are in a zone here. Almost steal it, they do. It's Grace Sieber. Here she comes, coast to coast all the way. Right-handed layup. Grace Sieber looks like she's bringing the energy, and so is one of the head coaches, Adam Neese. He is excited here. Full court press. The Lady Redskins beat it. It's Riley Taylor on the near sideline. It's almost stolen. It is stolen. That's Alexa O'Brien. Here she comes, coast to coast right away. Missed the right layup and rebounded by Riley Taylor. Fireworks here early for the Lady Cavs. Lady Redskins coming off that win last night in Oregon Davis. Here's Ella Fairchild. Almost loses it, picks up her dribble back to Riley Taylor and then swings it over to Portland Minix. Minix looking at the zone, finds Ella Fairchild, then Riley Taylor on the near sideline. In the corner now to Rose Webb, back up to Taylor. Taylor inside to Rylan. Over to Ella, fakes the shot, drives around, puts up a right-handed layup. Wow. Nothing called, no good on the rebound. Yes, they do get the rebound, no good on the shot, and rebounded by Rylan Jordan, and then a jump ball is called, and the Culver Lady Cavaliers will take possession. Intensity from Culver tonight, Coach, you see that?
It looks good. I mean, they're coming out hard. I like their aggressive zone they're playing right now.
Grace Sieber on the other end of the floor. She throws it away as Riley Taylor gets in there, and then a whistle is called.
Going to be on Williams.
51, Amaya Williams, her first.
So Amaya Williams on the foul here. Full court press now not there. They're just staying in that half court zone. Had a little pressure to start the first couple of possessions. It's 2-0, the Culver Lady Cavaliers lead. Minix over to Ella Fairchild with Alexa O'Brien on her. Back over to Portland. Splits the two defenders up top, and now she hands off to Riley Taylor. Pops it from 18 in the corner, no good. Portland Minix gets the rebound, puts up a shot. It's blocked on the inside, and Alexa O'Brien comes up with it. She's going to pull it back out, and they're going to set the offense inside to Amaya Williams. Back up top. Swings it over. Grace Sieber pops a three. No good. Rebounded inside. Amaya Williams gets the rebound. They're going to call it on Portland here.
Portland, that's her first foul. Trying to, she's a little undersized and she's going against Williams, and Williams is a pretty athletic kid.
Out of bounds play underneath her own basket. Alexa O'Brien to take it out. Finds Amaya Williams at the free throw line, then kicks it over. This is number 30, Alexa O'Brien. Then back up top to Maddie Hamilton, and then over to Grace Sieber. Sieber back over to Hamilton, and then swings it over to O'Brien. Pops the three. No good. Looked good, but no. Too short. Hit the front rim and rebounded Rylan Jordan. She finds Portland Minix to bring it across half court. Portland hands off to Ella Fairchild. Still looking at the zone. That's doing a fairly good job here early on against the Knox Lady Redskins. It's Rylan Jordan inside to Rose Webb. Triple team comes. My goodness. Rylan Jordan now hits the deck to save the loose ball, and it's going to be a jump ball here.
It'll be Knox ball.
So, yeah, Knox ball out of bounds play here.
You know, their zone looks pretty good. It's looking better because Knox is doing a lot of standing right now.
Not much movement as they try to get it into Rose Webb. Puts up the shot, and a foul's called on the inside. Perfect play for an out of bounds. That's where they want to get it to Rose Webb, and she's got good footwork. She can assert herself down there very well.
Yeah, for a little undersized, she does a really nice job underneath the basket.
This is the first of two, as tonight's broadcast is brought to you in part by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call Joe Nepp at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. Webb hits the second of two. 2-1, the Lady Cavs lead. A little pressure here from the Redskins, and Grace Sieber beats it. Kicks it over to Maddie Hamilton. Hamilton now to Amaya Williams in the near corner, about 18 feet. Finds Alexa O'Brien, skip pass inside, no good from 5, and rebounded Rose Webb up to Portland Minix, and here she comes. Coming up on 5 minutes here in the opening quarter, girls and boys doubleheader. Inside to Rose Webb, back out, Rylan Jordan pops the corner, 3! Splash, big time 3. Rylan Jordan and the Lady Redskins take a 2-point lead. Grace Sieber having trouble, finally gets it across half court, almost loses it, gets it over to Grace now. This is Amaya, pops it from 5 feet in the corner, and they tie it up 4-4 here. Now the full court press is on. Here comes the help. Portland's trapped right on the near sideline, and head coach James Adcock calls a timeout right there in front of us. Nice little trap there by the Lady Cavs.
It's a really good trap.
Stayed strong, kept their hands high, as today's broadcast is brought to you in part by First Farmers Bank and Trust, providing state-of-the-art banking with old-fashioned service. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and helping continue the tradition on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Compared to this past Tuesday, the Cavs' intensity seems to be a little bit ramped up.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it's a conference game for them, and I think a boy-girl doubleheader, and they're going to have both of them here, so they want to, put a good showing, and I think they're doing a nice job.
What's your, do you like coming off a game from the night before, or do you like to have a night off to rest?
Well, it depends. If
when I was young, I loved those kind of games. You get to play 2 games in a row.
Most kids do.
No practice.
No practice. That's the big thing, because you knew they were going to get yelled at for all the things they did wrong.
Have to run Monday.
Right.
So here's Portland Minix getting it inside out of the timeout to Rose Webb. Back out to Ella Fairchild. Almost stolen, but Portland gets it. Then over to Riley Taylor in the near corner. Looking inside, nothing there. Back up top, this is Portland Minix. Minix driving inside. Here comes the help, and then a blocking foul is called. We'll see who it's on.
It's Davis. It's her second.
Already. 4 minutes to go here in the opening quarter, and we're going to see Giselle Villegas check in and Alexa O'Brien check out. Or Brooke Davis check out, the freshman. So out of bounds play underneath her own basket. Rylan Jordan to take it out. Kicks it up top to Riley Taylor. Then finds Portland Minix. Pops a 3. Splash. Big time 3. Portland Minix carries on from last night's show. And she's got 3 points on the board early here in the first quarter. Under 4 minutes to go. 7-4 the Lady Redskins lead. And the Lady Cavs almost turn it over. And then a loose ball foul.
I think they're going to give that to Williams. And if that's Williams, that's her second.
That was number 51, Amaya Williams, her second.
So, yeah, it is. And we're going to see
somebody they can't afford to lose.
No. And Brianna Schlemmer, she's going to check in for Amaya Williams. And here is the full court press from the Lady Cavs. Rylan Jordan gets it in, then finds Ella Fairchild. Up to Portland Minix. Still need to cross half court. It's stolen. It's picked up by Alexa O'Brien. Drives inside, puts up the left-hand layup. No good. Rebounded Giselle Villegas in there. And then a fight for it. Oh, they're going to call a travel. So a turnover there for the Lady Cavs.
Having 2 starters out, Culver, and they're still in that press. So I like the attitude. He's staying with what he wants to do in the game plan.
Portland Minix on the far side of the court. They get it across half court. Oh my, she's wide open. Pops the 3 in the corner. Big time 3. Portland Portland Minix back-to-back, 10-4. The Lady Redskins lead. Grace Sieber's got pressure now. Riley Taylor all over. Here comes Grace. She breaks it. Gets it to Alex O'Brien. Fakes the three. Back up top, 21. This is Maddie Hamilton. Then finds Brianna Schlemmer. Into the corner. Grace Sieber fakes the three. Now picks up her dribble. Looking inside to Schlemmer. Stolen by the Lady Redskins. Portland Minix picks it up. Here she comes. Pushing it forward to Rylan Jordan. Going for the right-handed layup. No good, but she is fouled.
I think it's going to be on Brianna Schlemmer.
Number 32, Brianna Schlemmer. That's her first.
So Schlemmer comes up with the foul.
It's fifth foul, so we're going to be shooting a lot of free throws in this quarter.
Just past the 3-minute mark as Rylan Jordan's first free throw is good. Today's game is brought to you in part by Howard's Marathon of Winamac, serving Pulaski County for 44 years. Call 574-946-6894 and ask for Howard or Dean. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and being part of this wonderful tradition. Got to turn my ground mic down here. Rebounded by Giselle Villegas off the second miss. Here comes Grace Sieber.
Culver needs a basket here.
Oh, dribbled right off her foot. Didn't call a kick. It goes right to Nora Stone, and then she gets it to Portland Minix. So here they come off the turnover. Inside to Nora. She turns around. She almost loses it. Picks it back up. Out to Riley Taylor, and then finds Portland. Top of the key. Giselle Villegas getting in there, and a blocking foul called. And Giselle, she's an aggressive athlete. You know, she's scored 100 career goals on the soccer team for the Culver Lady Cavaliers, and the Nice brothers were able to twist her arm to get her to come out for basketball, and she's showing her athleticism here tonight. Just a little bit too aggressive here. As Minix hits the first of two. 12-4, the Redskins have pulled away where the Cavs started really strong. The Redskins have weathered the storm. Second free throw from Minix is good. That's 8 points. Is that 8 points for her?
Yeah. 2 threes and 2 for 2 from the line.
So we're going to see Presley Messer check in. What'd you say? I couldn't hear you.
2 threes and 2 for 2 from the line.
Yeah, she's doing good. As here on the other side of the court, it's a steal by the Knox Lady Redskins, and they push it forward to Rylan Jordan. Wide open, overshot the right-handed layup. Rebounded by Giselle Villegas. She gets it to Maddie Hamilton, and here come the Lady Cavs up to Grace Sieber. Far side of the court, crosses over, almost loses it. Picked up by Brianna Schlemmer, and then a jump ball is called. It'll stay here as Ella Fairchild gets in there. So sideline out of bounds play, they get it into Grace Sieber. Grace, she's up top with Ella on her. The Lady Redskins in somewhat of a zone here. Yeah, 2-3 is here driving in. Grace Sieber finds her way through. Sliced her way through and made it happen, 13-6. Grace Sieber making a play there for us.
They needed that basket.
They push it forward to Rylan Jordan across half court. She gets it to Presley Messer, then back to Rylan, the give and go. No good on the right-handed layup. Nora Stone fighting inside. And then a jump ball called. It'll stay here, Lady Redskin basketball.
Into the lineup for the Lady Redskins, number 23.
Tell you what, once Nora gets the ball, nobody's going to get it. She may not be able to get the putback yet, but I tell you what, she does a really nice job of positioning and how strong she is.
And there she was. She almost got it on the inbounds play, but then the Lady Cavs smothered her and get the turnover. 5 apiece unofficially on the turnovers is what I have for both teams. As here are the Cavs trying to get it over to Grace Sieber. Now over to Alexa O'Brien, who pops the three. No good. Rebounded Giselle Villegas on the inside, one of the smaller players on the court. Back out up top, Maddie Hamilton. No good on the long two. Rebounded Ella Fairchild. Here she comes, crossing half court, bringing it up the left side. Now she's almost trapped. Gets it forward to Portland Minix. Stolen by guess who? Giselle Villegas. And here she comes. Gets it to Grace Sieber on the other end of the floor. Grace driving in. Blocking foul called. That's something I noticed this past Tuesday Grace is good at, getting leverage, Coach. She's not afraid to lower her shoulder and kind of get in there.
She's actually a pretty smart player. Obviously, can shoot the basketball, but does a nice job. Oh.
Ooh, and out on the inbounds pass.
It was almost a pick six.
It almost was. Ella Fairchild got a hand in there. She swats it away. Now it's a sideline out of bounds play. Lady Cavs get it to Alex O'Brien.
Need to slow it down a little bit here. If you get one shot here, get a nice basket, whether it's a 2 or 3, and cut this lead to 5 or 4, whatever the case may be.
Sieber to the corner. Brianna Schlimmer pops the 3 in the corner. No good.
Big Culver ball.
And it'll go out of bounds right to Neil Minix, the athletic director here at Knox. As it's going to stay here. Last touch by the Lady Redskins. Lady Cavs to take it out. It's Maddie Hamilton. She gets it to Alex O'Brien in the near corner right in front of James Adcock of the Lady Redskins. Oh, they threw it right away. Presley Messer comes up with it. Here comes Portland Minix crossing half court. She gets it to Ella Fairchild. Fakes the 3. Now inside. Nora Stone. Turnaround shot for the post. No good. Rebounded by Presley Messer, and she gets it to Portland. Last 20 seconds here. Portland back to Ella. Fakes the 3. Drives around. And then a blocking foul called on Giselle Villegas.
It's her second.
She's had to fight here just in the few minutes she's had in the first quarter.
Fouls on number 20,
scrappy
Giselle
player.
Villegas. That's her second. Lady Cavaliers 5th.
Yeah, it's going to be a long night. That's 7 fouls they've had in this quarter.
Fairchild's first of 2 is good.
Fairchild at the free throw line will have one more attempt.
14-6 is the score with 18.6 seconds to go here in the first. Second free throw hits back iron, no good. Fight for the rebound. 2 players have their hands on it. Jump ball is called, and it will be Lady Cav basketball.
Nora Stone again.
Full court pressure. Grace Sieber gets it and almost stolen by Ella Fairchild up from behind.
With 14.2, I think this is where Grace needs to be a little greedy here and get the shot for him.
Grace splits the defender, stolen from behind. Portland Minix picks it up. Here she comes to
Nice
Presley.
pass.
Now up to Ella, puts up the layup, and no good, but she's fouled. And good sportsmanship there from Grace Sieber. She goes over to help her out. She's going to come up with the foul there.
It's her first.
Her first. Ella Fairchild at the free throw line will have 2 attempts.
So Fairchild back to the line as today's game is sponsored in part by McGrath Refrigeration, a family-owned business since 1967, and your local Armstrong Air dealer. Call them for all your heating and cooling needs at 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right. First free throw, no good from Ella Fairchild. The second is 15-6. Full court pressure. They're going to throw it away. Presley Messer comes up with it. Now back to Elise Wolf, who just checked in, and she gets the right-hand layup to go, so that will be the end of the first quarter. 17-6. The Lady Redskins lead the Lady Cavs of Culver. We're going to step away and take a break and come back. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
We thank Farm Fertilizer for sponsoring tonight's broadcast. Call them at 574-867-2441. That's Farm Fertilizer, helping to move the bar on yield and crop investment returns. We go to the second quarter. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Terry Minix. We're so glad you've joined us. Back in action, the Lady Redskins get it into Portland Minix up top, and then to Riley Taylor to the near corner to Rylan Jordan. Jordan now over to Portland. Portland drives inside, puts up the layup, and she gets it to go. Portland Minix makes it happen. As here on the near side of the court, it's Grace Sieber. Sieber with the basketball. Now up top, Maddie Hamilton. Inside to Brianna Schlemmer. Schlemmer now stolen by the Lady Redskins. Stolen back by the Lady Cavs. Now, stolen back by the Lady Redskins. So, Rose Webb has the ball back over to Portland Menix, who then finds Riley Taylor. Taylor pops the three! Big time three, 22-6, under 7 to go here in the second quarter. And then a lane violation on the inbounds pass. We're going to see Brooke Davis and Amaya Williams check back in for the Lady Cavs. Another turnover there for the Lady Cavs.
Unforced again.
Out of bounds play underneath their own basket. It's Rylan Jordan-Old. She threw it away. Brooke Davis got it, and then a whistle immediately.
Foul on Portland. That's her second.
Fouls on number 24, Portland Menix, her second. Lady Redskins first of the second quarter.
So Brooke Davis here on the near sideline. Gets it into Grace Sieber. Drives to the far side of the court, then gets it to Alexa. Stolen by the Lady Redskins. My goodness. And here they come, pushing it forward as Riley Taylor puts up the right-hand layup, and she couldn't get it to go.
Fouls on number 30, Alexa O'Brien.
It's her first.
Lady Cavaliers first.
Taylor's first of two is no good. It rims out. Great start from the Lady Cavs in the first, but the way the Lady Redskins ended that first quarter.
This will be Knox's 12th free throw they've attempted so far in the game.
Yeah, they're doing a very good job getting to the line. The Lady Cavs just getting in a little bit of foul trouble here as she makes the second of two. Stolen back by Presley Messer. And then stolen back by the Lady Cavs, and then a whistle.
Fouls on number 21, Rose Webb, her first. Lady Redskins second.
So Brooke Davis to take it out here on the near sideline, and the Lady Redskins kind of staying in that zone here, Coach.
Well, it's working.
It's working well for them. Oh my gosh, tried to get it inside to Amaya Williams, and then they throw it away. Unforced turnovers, Coach.
Yeah, them are the ones that really hurt. I mean, she wasn't open. She had two people, one in the front, one in the back. It was just going to be kind of an impossible pass to get.
Entry pass from Presley Messer to Rose Webb. Turnaround shot from the post is no good. Brooke Davis comes up with it, and then almost stolen back by Presley Messer. They're going to call a jump ball, and it will be Lady Cav basketball, so that saves them there. Grace Sieber now crosses half court. Into Amaya Williams, back up top, then swings it over. Inside to Brooke Davis. Davis, turnaround shot from the post, no good. And last touched by the Lady Cavs. My goodness, it's been rough for them here in the first start of this second quarter, Coach.
Yeah, they had a good start at the beginning of the game, and they've just been struggling ever since they had them two players go out early. They're back in, but I think the Wolves are already out.
So on the other side of the floor, Presley Messer gets it back to Riley Taylor, who then gets it inside to Rose Webb, then dumps off to Presley Messer in the corner. Drives inside, puts up a layup, no good, and a foul is called.
Fouls on number 10, Grace Sieber, her second. Lady Cavaliers second. Presley Messer at the free throw line, shooting two.
So with Presley at the line, misses the first of two. Second free throw. Swish. 25-6 here with 5:42 to go in the first half. Grace Sieber drives around, baseline, and then a foul called. It looks like it'll be on Rylan Jordan here.
I think that's her first.
Fouls on number 14, Rylan Jordan. That's her first. Lady Redskins third.
Now up top to Amaya Williams on the inbounds play. Swings it over to number 31, Haley Parker, and they throw it away for Culver's unofficial 15th turnover. Redskins get it in to Ella Fairchild. Pressure from the Lady Cavs here. Over to Presley Messer in the corner, then up top to Riley Taylor. Looking inside, nothing there. Now inside to Rose Webb, who then dumps off to Presley Messer. Puts up a right-hand layup, no good. Rebounded Lady Cavs. It's Grace Seaver. Here she comes, pushing it forward all the way, coast to coast. Puts up the right-hand layup, no good. Rebounded Riley Taylor. And the Lady Redskins control possession. Here comes Riley, crosses half court, double team, then gets it to Presley Messer, inside to Rose Webb. Turnaround shot from the post. Rose Webb.
Nice post move.
So then up top to Grace Sieber on the other side of the floor. Sieber pops the three, no good. Rebounded Rylan Jordan. Jordan back over to Ella Fairchild. Fairchild now finds Riley Taylor. Then to Rylan Jordan. Then up top to Riley. Driving inside, nothing there. Last touch by a Lady Cav. It will stay here.
Into the lineup for the Lady Redskins, number 33, Cheryl Barnes.
So Rose Webb's going to check out, and Cheryl Barnes will check in for an out-of-bounds play underneath her own basket. Presley Messer takes it out, gets it to Ella Fairchild. Fairchild now driving back up, turns around, gets it to Presley. Inside to Cheryl. Turnaround shot from the post. No good. Rebounded Rylan Jordan. Her putback was blocked from behind. Last touch by the Lady Cavs. It'll stay here. Out of bounds play underneath her own basket. Ooh. It's Ella Fairchild getting it in. And Ella Fairchild will go to the line to shoot two here.
That's Brooke Davis's third foul.
Ella Fairchild at the free throw line shooting two.
Second free throw from Ella Fairchild is no good. Rebounded Amaya Williams. Amaya driving in on the other side of the floor as Grace Sieber couldn't get the right-handed layup to go, and then rebounded by the Lady Redskins. Riley Taylor, almost lost it.
Back in the lineup for the Lady Redskins, number 21, Rose Webb.
So Rose Webb will check back in, and Rylan Jordan will check out here with 3:39 to go.
You don't have to wonder who's coming in when Nathan's letting you know.
Yeah, I know, right? Stolen by the Lady Cavs. They come up with a turnover. Here they come. They get it to Maddie Hamilton, who then finds Grace Sieber on the far side of the court. Missed the shot, rebounded by the Lady Redskins, and here comes Ella Fairchild crossing half court. Messer fakes the shot, drives around, pops it from 18 in the corner, no good. Rebounded by Alexo, that is Brooke Davis on the rebound. Big rebound for her. Corner 31. That was a nice shot by Haley Parker from 17 in the near corner, 27-8. That's the first points the Lady Cavs have scored in this quarter.
Correct.
My goodness. The Lady Redskins have been having their way tonight as it's Riley Taylor at the left elbow, back up top to Ella Fairchild. Fairchild finds it to Presley Messer and then inside to Rose Webb. Back out top to Ella Fairchild, who drives inside and pops a floater.
You call that on Williams. That'll be her third.
Fouls on
Maya.
number 51, Amaya Williams. That's her third. Lady Cavaliers 4. Ella Fairchild at the free throw line, shooting 2.
No good on the shot from Ella Fairchild. Thank you. Got a lot going on right now, Coach. Second free throw, no good from Ella. Rebounded by Brooke Davis and an over-the-back call on Rose Webb here.
Fouls on number 21, Rose Webb, her
second.
Lady Redskins 4th. Back in the lineup for the Lady Redskins, number 23, Elise Wolf.
Redskins have shot 18 free throws already tonight.
Shoo. On the other side of the floor, it's Maddie Hamilton to the corner to Amaya Williams. Stolen by Presley Messer, another turnover. She's doing a great job here.
Active hands.
Near side of the court, it's Elise Wolf.
And
a jump ball is called there.
Back in the lineup for the Lady Redskins, number 14.
So now we're going to see Rylan Jordan check back in. And it's an out-of-bounds play underneath her own basket for the Knox Lady Redskins. Presley Messer to take it out, up top to Elise Wolf. Elise back to Presley Messer in the corner. Presley driving around, inside, almost loses it out to Riley Taylor, and then a whistle.
Turnover, traveled.
So now pressure from the Knox Lady Redskins still 27-8, a 19-point ball game, and the Lady Redskins are not letting up. It's Grace Sieber cross court. Of course, this is a Hoosier North Athletic Conference matchup tonight. It's Grace Sieber, entry pass into Brooke Davis, spin around from the post, couldn't get it to go. Rebound on the inside, still fighting for it is Amaya Williams. Her putback's no good, and then rebounded by Rylan Jordan. Jordan comes up with it, and she brings it across half court to Riley Taylor. Taylor now with the ball. Back, swings it over. It's Elise Wolf. Elise. Now over to Rylan Jordan in the far corner. Zone defense still from the Lady Cavs here. Back up top to Riley Taylor. Swings it over to Elise Wolf. Then to Presley Messer in the near corner. Finds Rylan Jordan. Swings it over. Riley Taylor into Rylan Jordan. Spin around from the post. She takes two Lady Cavs on. And a travel is called. Under a minute here in the first half. Grace Sieber in the corner, pops a three. Oh, and it hits the top of the backboard.
I think it hit the clock because the top of the backboard is still in.
Oh, you're right. Yes, it hit the clock there. Thank you, Coach. It's got to go over.
Yeah.
Right. So now Riley Taylor brings it across half court. She gets it to Elise Wolf, inside to Rylan Jordan. Jordan turns around. Now dump off to Cheryl Barnes. No good from 5. She rebounds her own shot. Tried to get it back to Elise Wolf, and then a travel is called. So another turnover for the Knox Lady Redskins. Can you hear me? Thank you. Now over to Grace Sieber on the far side of the court. Gets it to Brooke Davis inside, and she travels. So Rylan Jordan with 19.6 seconds left here in the first half, 27-8 here. The Knox Lady Redskins have controlled this first half, Coach.
Yeah, it's been all Redskins all night.
Elise Wolf near corner, almost stolen. She comes up with it, though, gets it to Presley Messer. Last 5 seconds here. Picks up her dribble, over to Rylan. She's going to have to shoot it. Gets it back to Presley. Deep 2 on the way. No good. And that is the end of the first half, 27-8. A tough one for the Lady Cavs of Culver, as we are going to take a break, step away and take a break for our Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime. For sports analyst Terry Minix, I'm Mitch Columbi. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we know while harvest may be wrapping up, the work is not done. Taking care of livestock, maintaining equipment, planning for the next season, and managing financials keeps farmers and farm families busy throughout the holidays. Laying the groundwork for a successful 2024 means next year's laborers will reap higher rewards. I'm Isaac Blue, Ag Banker at First Farmers Bank and Trust. When you're ready to make a plan for next year's financial success, come into our branch in North Judson, Knox, or Culver, or visit ffbt.com to learn more. First Farmers Bank and Trust, member FDIC.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Welcome to the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Here's Mitch Columbi.
27-8 as the Lady Redskins lead the Lady Cavs of Culver, Indiana. I'm Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting as WKVI will always be there. We turn now to our sports analyst, Terry Minix. Coach, it was a great start for the Lady Cavs that first couple of minutes, but then just something happened and the Lady Redskins took over.
They did. I mean, the first 2 or 3 minutes, it really was a nice start for them. They played with some intensity. They came out and pressured some shots, forced them into some bad shots. And I guess they figured it out, said, we're going to get some steals, push the ball up the floor. And then I think Portland hit 2 threes and said, enough's enough. I saw that last night. So she did the same thing she did last night, tonight. And the other thing was they were 9 for 18 from the free throw line. Got to the line 18 times in the first half. I mean, that's tough to overcome. That tells you obviously were fouling, and they've got a lot of foul problems. Culver right now has Maya Williams with 3 fouls and Brooke Davis with 3 fouls. So they're in a world of hurt right now. But thing is, like we keep talking about, and I tell you all the time, Mitch, is it's about the first 4 minutes. Come out, do what you want to do here these first 4 minutes. Get back. You're not going to have a 19-point shot. So get back into it. Think about at the end of the third quarter, getting yourself, get it to where it's under double digits, maybe 9, somewhere around 9 or 10, and then you got a shot at it. So you just got to, baby steps.
Well, I got a little sloppy there in the second quarter. I tried to keep track of the turnovers as best I could. Unofficially, I have Knox at 12 and Culver with 17. It's still the issue here. Here we are in week 5. Do you like having more than 10 turnovers in a first half at this point in the season?
No, I mean, ideally as coaches, obviously we want as little as possible, but I think most coaches, especially in the girls' arena, I think they're going to say they want 15 for the game or less. I mean, if you can get by with 15 or less, you usually played a pretty decent game. Obviously, if you keep it under 10, you played a really good game.
Well, 27-8's the score as we continue the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give third-generation owner Brian Hammond a call at 574-936-4660, serving the local area since 1936. We're going to take a break and come back. You're listening to Kankakee Valley. Whoa, wait. Hold on a minute. Had something happen there. We can't go to break yet, Coach. We got to figure out something to talk about. The band's here in full force.
They're doing good.
Looking sharp here early on.
Getting a nice crowd, and everybody looks festive and ready to go here tonight. But no, I tell you what about the Redskins. I mean, they're playing with some intensity, and they had a few more turnovers than Coach Adcock wanted. But sometimes when you build a little bit of a lead, you get a little antsy and, maybe overzealous, and you do some things you probably shouldn't do, and some of them that you usually wouldn't have turnovers on.
Well, I think we can take a break now.
Can we? You're tired of me talking?
No. I had to reboot it.
Okay.
So we're going to step away and take a break as the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show continues. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
The key to high-yielding crops is accurate and dependable soil testing. This is Andy Awald of Farm Fertilizers and Seeds. Having the right information to make the most profitable fertility decisions is what Image Services from Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is all about. We combine cutting-edge technology and computerized record-keeping with a common-sense approach to soil sampling and fertilizer recommendations. Whether it be by management zone for field-level applications or grid-based for variable rate applications, count on Image Services by Farm Fertilizers and Seeds for your soil service needs this fall.
It's hard to believe, but time sure does fly by. Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox are celebrating over 30 years of taking care of all of your insurance needs in our communities.
If I could turn back time.
And we're not going anywhere. Stop in and see Jim and the crew at Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox. Insurance you can count on from a business you've trusted since 1989. Proud presidential partners of Western Reserve.
Continuing the tradition here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI, I'm Mitch Columbi. So glad you've joined us here from historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium. This is the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show, as today's broadcast is also brought to you in part by Culver's Portside Marina. They can make sure your boat is ready for the winter. If you need help storing or winterizing your watercraft, contact Culver's Portside Marina at 574-842-5000. Stop by and discover the evolution of the wake boat through luxury models offered from Centurion and Supreme Surf Boats. We appreciate them and their support toward helping continue the tradition. Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show continues 27-8. 27-8. The Lady Redskins lead.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Discover the evolution of the wake boat through luxury models offered from Centurion and Supreme Surf Boats. Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack in Winnebago is proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack provides all your printing, screen printing, apparel, and embroidery needs. Call 574-946-3551 and ask for Tina if you want to look cool like the KVB crew. We appreciate them and their support toward helping continue the tradition. Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show coming to a close. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Terry Minix. I'm Mitch Columbia, and down on the sidelines with head coach Adam Neese is our sideline reporter, Gabby Kraus. Gabby, what do you have for us?
So far, you guys have shown a lot of effort and have been really scrappy on the defensive end. What are some adjustments here going into the second half?
Looking to make quicker rotations. I think if we can box out of the zone too, I think we're going to have a lot more success. It's something that we want to do. Again, transitions killed us a little bit. Happened against OD too. But again, that's where we're going to pick it up. Just got to be smarter basketball-wise.
Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate you, Gabby. Have a good one.
All right, that's our sideline reporter, Gabby Kraus, getting all the inside information as she talked with one of the head coaches for the Culver Cavaliers, Adam Neese. We appreciate her. Good job, Gabby, for your first report. You did an excellent job as we are back in action to start the third quarter. Coach.
Hey, I got to ask you. You had a little fan here to come up and wanted your autograph. What was that?
Well, first off, he was wanting to talk to you, and then he wanted to push some buttons over here.
Man, you are somebody.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I think he just wanted to press buttons. So back in action out of the timeout. We appreciate Gabby Kraus doing a great job there for her first interview, Coach. That was pretty good.
Yeah, she'll get it. She'll get it.
Back up top to Grace Sieber. Swings it over to Alexa O'Brien. And she rattles it in. That was actually, that was Alexa. Deep two in the near corner, 27-10. Ella Fairchild now on the other side of the court. She gets it to the corner. It's Rylan Jordan. Back up top to Riley Taylor, who then gets it over to Portland Minix. Minix with the ball. Back up top to Riley Taylor. Taylor over to Ella. Boom. Pops the three. No good. Fight for the rebound, and Brooke Davis comes up with it. Here comes Brooke. She gets it to Grace Sieber, driving inside, back out to Maddie Hamilton. Hamilton back to Grace. She's wide open. Doesn't think about it.
She's got to take that shot.
Yeah, I thought so too. Back to Grace. Here she comes, driving inside, and she loses it.
Just take the three-pointer there as opposed to trying to attack that zone.
So here comes Portland, crossing half court, gets it to Ella, then the far corner to Rylan Jordan. Jordan skip pass to Portland, wide open. She popped the three. No good. Rebounded to Maya Williams on the inside, and then a foul is called either on Rylan Jordan or Rose Webb here.
Fouls on number 21, Rose Webb, her third. Lady Redskins first. Back into the lineup for the Lady Redskins, number 23.
Kind of this beginning here started how the game started. It was kind of slow. Knox was kind of standing around and it wasn't moving on against their zone, and it's 2-0 in this half.
Very quickly.
6:30
already in the third to go. 27-10, a 17-point ball game. My math skills are getting better this season, Coach.
Man, you have been working on that. Mama be happy.
Driving in is Portland Minix, and Brooke Davis comes up with the steal. She pushes it forward to Alexa O'Brien. Nice hesitation, and she missed the left-hand layup. It rattled around. Rebounded Riley Taylor. Coach Adam Neese cheering on his Lady Cavs, keeping them in it. Back up to Rylan Jordan, and then over to Ella Fairchild, over to Riley Taylor. Pops the three. No good. Rebounded by Grace Sieber. Grace, and then Riley Taylor gets in there. They call a charge on it, Coach. I didn't think her feet were set personally, but that's what they saw.
That's her third. That's what Mike Winters saw. I mean, I think he was one person that saw it that way.
Well, I'm glad he can't hear us. Well, he might have an earpiece in. Travel called, so it didn't matter anyway.
The ball don't lie.
The ball don't lie.
The bad thing is, they've got, they're three, I guess, top players with 3 fouls each, which kind of hurts them on that last one.
So on the other end of the floor, the Lady Redskins come up with another steal. And Portland Minix is trapped on the far sideline, and then a foul is called. Things are kind of, the pace is off right now.
Yeah, no flow to it, that's for sure. So Malaya Hamilton gets her first.
Hamilton, that's her first. Lady Cavaliers second.
So they inbound to Riley Taylor, who then brings it across half court, who then gets it to Ella Fairchild. Then dump off to the corner, pops the three. Rylan Jordan, too short, no good. She gets her own rebound, though. Now she is in the inside, quadruple teamed, back out to Portland Minix. She drives in to the corner. Riley Taylor back to Portland, stolen by Maddie Hamilton, and then back to Amaya Williams. Amaya, then stolen by Ella Fairchild, puts up the right-handed layup, and Ella Fairchild makes it happen. Pressure from the Lady Redskins here under 5 minutes to go, 29-10. They get it to Grace Sieber and crosses half court. Grace with the ball, swings it over to Maddie Hamilton. Hamilton with the ball. Stolen back by the Lady Redskins. It's Elise Wolf pushing it forward all the way. Ooh, puts up the layup, and she gets it to go. The hesitation helped. 31-10, 4:30 to go in the third, and here comes Grace Sieber. And that time he called blocking.
I think he owed her that one.
Yeah, he kind of was thinking maybe twice about the last one. So that time, blocking foul called. Everything equals out.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
So now, underneath their own basket, the Lady Cavs will take it out here. Brooke Davis slaps the ball. Here comes Picks. Up top, Maddie Hamilton, then to Alex O'Brien. Wide open, pops the three. No good. Good block out from Portland Minix, and then a whistle on the inside. I didn't see.
Brianna Schumler, that's her second.
That's her second. Lady Cavaliers third.
You know, that was a good box out, but most officials will call that when you have your hands wrapped around her as a wrap.
As a wrap.
Yep. And she did a pretty good job, and Mike Winters didn't call it.
Back up top, Portland Minix swings it over to Riley Taylor, pops the three, splash! Big time three by Riley Taylor, 34-10. Grace Sieber finds Alex O'Brien and then off her thigh, but no, they say last touch by a Lady Redskin. So out of bounds play underneath their own basket. Brooke Davis to take it out, slaps the ball, gets it up top to Alex O'Brien, then finds Grace Sieber. No good on the three. Fight for the rebound. Brooke Davis comes up with it. Back to Grace. She's at the volleyball line. Swings it over to Maddie Hamilton, then Brianna Schlemmer at the corner. Back up top, Maddie Hamilton diving on the floor. Grace Sieber picks it up though, and then she doubled. Man, it's just not their night right now, Coach.
No. It rains, it pours.
Yeah. It's hard to watch. So Riley Taylor brings it across half court, and then stolen by Brianna Schlemmer, and then stolen back by Presley Messer. It's just kind of been that kind of night, ladies and gentlemen. And here's Portland Minix driving inside, and a charge?
Yep.
Portland Minix on the foul.
That's her third.
Lady Redskins third. Back in the lineup for the Lady Redskins, number 25, Ella Fairchild.
So yeah, Fairchild's going to check in, and Portland Minix will take a seat. 3:20 to go here in the third quarter. Grace Sieber back up top to Brianna Schlemmer. Corner, 18-footer, and a nice one. Big one for Alex O'Brien. She gets it to go through. And then here's Ella Fairchild getting it into Rylan Jordan. Back out to Presley Messer. Pops it from the right elbow, and she gets it to go. 36-12, 2:45 to go. Grace Sieber having trouble. She finally gets it across half court. She's been bothered all night long.
Yeah, they've had
you
two
can
and
see
three on her.
The frustration on her face, too.
Elise Wolf for third. Lady Redskins fourth. Back in the lineup for the Lady Redskins, number 21, Rose Webb. Also in for the Lady Redskins, number 34, Nora Stone.
There's six Redskins out there.
Yeah, now Nora Stone.
You're already leading 36-12. I think there's no need to put 6 out there.
So they're going to keep Nora Stone in and bring Rylan Jordan out. Rylan didn't want to come out, I don't think. She's smiling.
She was hiding over there, yeah.
So the Cavs get it into Alexa O'Brien, then back to Brianna Schlemmer. Pops the 3, extended wing, no good. Rebounded. Last touched by Rose Webb. She tried to fight for the rebound. She couldn't get it to go. So now it'll be an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket for the Lady Cavs of Culver. Brooke Davis to take it out. She slaps the ball. Here comes picks. No, they didn't. There were no picks.
No.
And they threw it away. You got to have some picks there. So here come the Lady Redskins off the steal. They get it up top to Ella Fairchild. Fairchild swings it over to Presley Messer.
Nice
inside.
Pass.
Rose
Nice
Webb. She gets the and one to go. 36-12 here. As Mark's Body Shop in Knox is proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. If you ever need collision repair, contact Mark at 574-772-7003. Hey, Mark told me they're hiring. Get your applications ready and turned in for consideration at Mark's Body Shop in Knox. That's 574-772-7003. First free throw is no good. The and one free throw was no good, and then a loose ball foul on the rebound here. Called on Nora Stone. Yeah.
We've had a lot of fouls called in this game.
So this is going to put Brianna Schlemmer at the line since the Lady Redskins have 5 here in this quarter. Tonight's game is brought to you in part by Todd and Josh Lawrence of Lawrence Farms. We thank Todd and Josh Lawrence for supporting local high school sports. Also, Zingo Express of Knox is a proud sponsor of tonight's action. Stop by Zingo Express in Knox and fuel up both you and your vehicle the Zingo Express way. Finally, tonight's broadcast is brought to you in part by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call Joe Nepp at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. Brianna Schlemmer sinks both of them.
One of two.
Missed the first one, hit the second one, and then Rose Webb gets it inbounds. They get it back to Rose and then find Portland Minix, who just checked back in a moment ago. Ella Fairchild now as they cross half court. She kicks it over to Portland. Deep 3 on the way. No good. Too hard. Rebounded Presley Messer. Now back to Ella. 16-footer, top of the key. No good. Rebounded Presley. Back to Ella. Drives inside. Floater too hard off the glass. Rebounded Presley Messer again. Then got back to Portland Minix. Inside to Rose Webb. Turnaround shot from the post. No good. Rebounded Grace Sieber. And here come the Lady Cavs. Grace is going to draw a blocking foul from Portland.
That'll be her 4th.
Yeah, and she can't believe it, and she's going to walk straight to the bench. She knows she's coming out, and Rylan Jordan will check back in here.
Grace Sieber at the free throw line, shooting 2.
So shooting 2 is Grace Sieber. 38-13. The Cavs had 8 in the first half. They got 5 in this quarter. Missed the first of 2 is Grace. It's been that kind of night for the Cavs.
Yeah, this would be only their 4th free throw attempted in the game.
Got to have more.
Yeah, especially another team shot over 20.
Yeah. Second free throw, no good either from Grace. Very rare occurrence from Grace. As here comes Ella Fairchild. The frustration for the Lady Cavs is here, and the Lady Redskins are all about it, that's for sure. As here's a blocking foul on the Lady Cavs. Ella Fairchild hits the deck on Maddie Hamilton.
21, Madeline Hamilton, that's her 2nd. Ella Fairchild at the free throw line.
Stops the clock at a minute 30, 38-13. First free throw's up, away, and good. As we remind you to stop by Papa Farm Pizza after and during the game for fresh ingredients that separates their pizza from any others. That's Papa Farm Pizza, downtown Knox. Call 574-772-5888 to place your order now. Second free throw missed, rebounded by Brianna Schlemmer, and up to Grace Sieber, and then she hits the deck hard. Last touched by Presley Messer as it goes sailing out of bounds.
Back in the lineup for the Lady Redskins.
And now we'll see Cheryl Barnes check back in and Nora Stone check out. Sideline out of bounds play on the far sideline. What's going on? What are you upset about? It's just frustrating.
I'm just wondering why Nora came out.
So they drive inside. It's Brianna Schlemmer. On Cheryl Barnes. So this puts Schlemmer at the line. First free throw is good. 39-15, a minute 17 to go here in the third. Second free throw is good. Lady Redskins push it forward, half court, up to Ella Fairchild now. Fairchild over to Presley Messer. Messer inside to Rose Webb. She's triple teamed, stolen by Maddie Hamilton, and here come the Lady Cavs. It's Grace Sieber going in, now brings it back out. Finds Brianna. Deep three on the way. Splash. Big time three by Brianna Schlemmer. She can shoot the ball as it's 39-18 now with 45 seconds to go in the third. Lady Redskins in the lead. Skip past her, Rylan Jordan. She dribbles. Brings it back up top. Then gets it over to Presley Messer. Messer over to Ella. Back to Rylan Jordan. Then back to Ella. They're going to hold it for one shot, it looks like. She's driving inside. Jump stop, gets it to Presley, then to the corner to Rose. Back up to Ella. Ella skip past to Rylan. Rylan driving in. Brings it back out. Last 6 seconds here. Ella Fairchild with the ball. She drives in over to Rylan. Pops the three, blocked inside, and no good. As that will be the end of the third quarter, 39-18 as we step away and take a break. You're listening to the best, KVB's WKVI.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we know while harvest may be wrapping up, the work is not done. Taking care of livestock, maintaining equipment, planning for the next season, and managing financials keeps farmers and farm families busy throughout the holidays. Laying the groundwork for a successful 2024 means next year's laborers will reap higher rewards. I'm Isaac Blue, Ag Banker at First Farmers Bank and Trust. When you're ready to make a plan for next year's financial success, come into our branch in North Judson, Knox, or Culver, or visit ffbt.com to learn more. First Farmers Bank and Trust, member FDIC.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Back at Harold Weinberg Gymnasium, Mitch Columbi along with sports analyst Terry Minix. We go to the fourth quarter. 39-18, the Lady Redskins of Knox lead the Lady Cavs of Culver. As we are back at action, the Lady Redskins will have possession here. Presley Messer to get it in. Kicks it back court to Ella Fairchild. Fairchild now to Presley Messer. Messer, foul called.
Grace Siebert, that'll be her fourth.
Fouls on number 10, Grace Sieber. That's her fourth. Lady Cavaliers first.
Rose Webb back up top, then gets it to Ella Fairchild, then over to Presley Messer. Messer driving in, stolen by Grace Sieber, and here they come. It's Grace pushing it forward to the far side of the court. She pops the three, might as well. No good, too hard, off back iron, rebounded Presley Messer. She's been all over the floor tonight, Coach.
She's had a really nice game. That's 5 rebounds. She's had 5 steals. She's really had a nice game for the Redskins tonight.
Far side of the court, it's Rylan Jordan. Entry pass to Rose Webb. Skip pass. Ella Fairchild pops the three. Splash! Big time three for Ella Fairchild. It looked good from here, and it was good. 42-18. The Lady Redskins are in the lead, and then the Cavs are going to throw it away. Picked up by Rose Webb, and here comes Rylan Jordan. Jordan with the ball over to Presley Messer. Messer picks up her dribble inside, and it's going to be stolen. Picked up by Maddie Hamilton. So here come the Lady Cavs. Get it over to Brianna Schlemmer. Schlemmer with the ball back over to Maddie Hamilton. Hamilton drives inside, kicks it to the corner. Grace Sieber pops the three. Splash! Big time three for Grace Sieber. She finally gets one to go. 42-21. A timeout by the Lady Redskins. As let's go ahead and send it down to our sideline reporter, Gabby Kraus. Gabby, what'd you hear between the third and fourth quarter there?
Coach has just been telling his girls that they really need to keep the ball under control and just keeping the energy high and keeping this lead above 20.
That's our sideline reporter, Gabby Kraus, down on the floor. We appreciate you. That's our sideline reporter, Gabby Kraus. We appreciate her getting all the inside information. Great job, Gabby. You're doing a good job. Don't worry, you're doing good. That was a good one. As out of the timeout here, it's 42-21, 6:40 to go here in the fourth. Rylan Jordan with the ball. She finds Presley Messer, who brings it across half court. Then over to Ella, almost stolen by Grace. Ooh, and swiped in the face was Grace. And now here come the Lady Redskins inside to Rose Webb. Turnaround shot from the post. No good. Rebounded by Amaya Williams. And here comes Grace Sieber. I think she got scratched in the upper lip there. As here she comes driving in.
And one.
And one. Good big time foul there. So Grace will go to the line. She's not going to let this game go away without letting everyone know who she is. She's a very talented basketball player. She was our Tyler Roth WKVI Athlete of the Week just a few short weeks ago. She is the main leader on this Lady Cav team. It just hasn't been their night, but she's trying everything she can to put a statement on this game before the end of the ball game occurs, as the second free throw is no good and rebounded by Portland Minix. Minix up to Rylan Jordan, fakes the three, drives around, pops it from 14, no good. Rebounded Cheryl Barnes, and her putback is good. Maddie Hamilton to take it out. She gets it into Grace Sieber. Grace brings it across half court. Here she comes. Grace driving inside, puts up the right-handed layup, no good, but a blocking foul is called. Grace is getting to the line now, Coach.
Yeah, she is. She struggled a little bit tonight, though. She's 0 for 3.
They're going to call it on the floor.
Into the lineup for the Lady Redskins, number 22.
Here we see several Lady Redskins checking in. Riley Taylor and Elise Wolf. So the out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket. They kick it up top to Amaya Williams and then get it to Grace Sieber. Grace drives around to the corner. It's Giselle Villegas. Then back up to Grace. Riley Taylor all over. Crosses over. Now gets it inside to Amaya Williams. Back out to Grace. Wide open three in the corner on the way.
There you go.
She gets it to go. And then a full timeout by head coach Adam Neese.
Good timeout, Coach.
44-26. 18-point ball game with 5:30. Is there still time?
Oh, there's definitely time. You know, the thing is do exactly what they're doing. Play good defense. Get good opportunity. Get it to your playmakers. It's Sieber. I mean, she can knock down the three at any point in time. So, and I was glad to see that Giselle Villegas get back in, because I thought she'd give them some really good minutes in that first half, and I think she brings a little bit of energy for the Cavaliers.
She does, and she was that way, I believe, on the soccer field as well. She's just got a battery, and it'll never die.
Well, that's what they got to do. One basket at a time, whether it's a 2 or a 3, but they just got to play good defense. Don't be fouling. You know, they got enough foul problems. They just need to play good defense, get good shots, take a one basket at a time.
I like that. One basket at a time.
Yeah, it's like a country song.
It is like a country song. One basket at a time. Oh, man. So out of the timeout, the Lady Redskins will have possession here.
Full court.
Full court pressure from the Lady Cavs. Rylan Jordan gets it into Elise Wolf and then up to Riley Taylor. Taylor now over to Rose Webb. Doubled. Back to Riley. Over to Portland. Portland now to the corner. Elise Wolf. Back up top to Portland. Portland then to Ryland. Then up to Riley Taylor. Riley into Ryland. Now over to Portland Minix. So, my goodness, entry pass to Rose Webb, and it's stolen. There's Giselle Villegas.
That's what you got to do.
Gets it to Grace Sieber. She brings it across half court. Here comes Grace driving inside. Puts up the layup, no good. Fight for the rebound. Brianna Schlemmer saves it. And they're going to call her for a travel on the rebound. 4:54 to go here in the ball game. Looks like we see some former Knox Redskin basketball players in the house tonight. I see Alex Wackel, who graduated this past spring, as well as Owen Binkley, come back to see their Redskins at Harold Weinberg Gymnasium. Always good to see former students.
Right. First game for the Redskins tonight for the boys team, so sure they're excited to see what legacy they left behind.
Here to support them.
Yep.
I didn't do that when I left. Rylan Jordan drives inside and gets the right-hand layup to go. I guess I didn't have much school spirit back then. They should have had more spirit. Supported the boys.
Oh.
Double dribble called on Grace Sieber here on the other side of the court.
Back in the lineup for the Lady Cavaliers, number 40, Brooke Davis.
So inbounds pass for the Lady Redskins. Full court pressure still from the Culver Lady Cavaliers as Rose Webb gets it across half court as she passes forward to Riley Taylor. Inside to Rylan Jordan. Puts up the layup and no good. She's fouled and she'll go to the line for two. Brooke Davis is on the foul.
That's her
fourth foul. Brooke
Lady
Davis.
Cavaliers second. Riley Jordan at the free throw line, shooting 2.
46-26, an opportunity to make it a 21-point ball game. She makes the first. Second one is on the way. Rims out. And Elise Wolf's going to come up with it. Then dump off the Rose Webb, and then she gets her layup to go. So now Grace Sieber to bring it across half court with 4 minutes to go in the game. She's blocked. They're calling it a jump ball, and it'll stay here. Lady Cav basketball. Out of bounds play underneath her own basket. Brooke Davis to take it out. Kicks it up top to Giselle Villegas, then finds Amaya Williams at the top of the key. Amaya swing pass over to Maddie Hamilton. Looked like a double, nothing called. Then to Grace, back to Maddie in the corner. Now floater pass back to Grace up top. And over to Maddie for the three. No good. And rebounded by Elise Wolf. She gets it to Portland Minix. 3:30 to go. 49-26. Lady Redskins in control. Rylan Jordan driving baseline, dump off pass to Rose Webb, back up top. Portland fakes the three, driving around, pops it from 14, no good. She gets her own rebound, puts it back up, no good. Blocked by Amaya Williams. And then here come the Lady Cavs. It's Maddie Hamilton getting it to Grace Sieber. She crosses half court, spins around, now gets it over to Maddie Hamilton, pops the three, no good. Rebounded by Portland Minix. Portland gets it to Riley Taylor, who crosses half court. Riley back. Oh, she's going to throw it away. 2:54 to go. 49-26 here in the ball game.
For the Lady Cavaliers, number 30, Alexa O'Brien.
It's been a tough game to watch, Coach.
A lot of free throws.
A lot of free throws. Back to Alexa O'Brien, who pops the three, no good, and rebounded by Portland Minix. Fresh subs coming in shortly for the Lady Redskins as Riley Taylor has the ball. Skip pass over to Elise Wolf, then back up top to Portland. Portland takes the pick, drives left on the far side of the court, picks up her dribble, then back over to Elise Wolf, then to Riley Taylor. Entry pass to Rose Webb. What an entry pass. I like her and Rose Webb. They're good. They are good for this Lady Cat team. Rose Webb sealed her man perfectly, and that entry pass was sharp, Coach.
Yeah, she did a nice job of positioning, setting up down there and got a nice entry pass to her and made it look real easy.
Alexa O'Brien goes ahead and pops the three. The Cavs aren't going down without a fight. It's not been their night, but they're showing up here in the fourth. 51-29, entry pass to Rose Webb again. Back-to-back points from Rose Webb. And then a timeout on the floor. The Lady Redskins will take a timeout to get Cheryl Barnes, Nora Stone, and Presley Messer back into the ballgame.
Number 33, Cheryl Barnes, and number 34, Nora Stone.
Just a substitution timeout.
Into the game for the Lady Cavaliers, number 44, Yvonne Torres-Escobar.
Minute 50 here in the ball game. As Grace Sieber brings it across half court, kicks it to the corner. Alexa O'Brien pops another three, no good. Chasing down the rebound is Amaya Williams. She tries to get rid of it. It's stolen by Portland Minix, and here comes the Knox Lady Redskins with the help of Cheryl Barnes. Finds Rylan Jordan. Zone defense here from the Cavs. Minute 30 to go. 53-29. Lady Redskins in control. Presley Messer. Back to Cheryl Barnes. Shoots it from 13. No good from the left elbow. Rebounded by Rylan Jordan. Back out to Portland. Pops the three. Too hard. Rebounded by Alexa O'Brien. Lady Cavs have possession here. Last minute. And then a foul will be called on Cheryl Barnes. A little too aggressive there.
It's her third.
Fouls on number 33, Cheryl Barnes, her third. Lady Redskins third.
Redskins have been in that pressure all game, Coach. Something they've been working on.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of pressuring the Cavs, into some really tough turnovers that I'm sure they don't typically make.
Amaya Williams up top for the last minute. She finds it over to number 31, Haley Parker. Entry pass to number 44, Yvonne Torres Escobar. And then a turnover there as a jump ball is called. It's been turnover city here for both teams tonight, as they get it into Portland Minix and then up to Rylan Jordan. Looking inside, nothing there. Back up top to Portland. Portland now to Cheryl at the free throw line. Spins around, stolen by Amaya Williams. Here come the Lady Cavs. It's Grace Sieber bringing it across half court. Last 40 seconds. Gets it over to Haley Parker. Entry pass to Amaya Williams. Almost stolen. Picked up by Haley Parker. Back to Grace Sieber. Driving inside. And then a blocking foul is called on Nora Stone. And Grace Sieber's not afraid. She's not afraid. She'll just go in there. She did that last Tuesday when we saw her.
And in the lineup for the Lady Cavaliers, number 42, Ileana Andrzejewski.
Out of bounds play underneath her own basket for the Cavs. They get it to Alexa O'Brien in the corner. No good from three. Rebounded inside by Yvonne Torres Escobar. Put back no good by her, and rebounded by Nora Stone, who gets it to Portland Minix for the last 20 seconds to Rylan Jordan. Skip pass to Presley Messer. Messer drives inside. Dump off to Nora Stone. Couldn't get the layup to go. Rebounded by Presley Messer, and her putback is good. 55-29. As that will be the end of the first game, but no, a whistle first.
If they're calling that, it's going to be shooting 2 free throws.
Fouls on number 10,
Yep.
Presley Messer.
So foul on Presley Messer. It'll put
Ileana Andrzejewski at the free throw line, shooting 2.
Ileana Andrzejewski is at the line. Her first free throw is no good. Stop the clock at 1.4 seconds to go. Second free throw from Andrzejewski is good. 55-30. And that will be the end of the ball game. 55-30 is the score on the scoreboard as the Knox Lady Redskins take care of business against the Culver Lady Cavaliers. It's Hometown Heroes night between games. Longer break than normal as we're going to take a break and come back for the Collins Insurance postgame show. This is a doubleheader. We got another ball game coming your way as boys basketball is next. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
Howard's Marathon in Winnemac has a reputation built on getting things done right. With 30 years experience as an ASE Master Auto Technician, Dean Wentz is the right choice for the auto repairs or service. From auto computer diagnostic checks to new batteries and tires, they can take care of it all. Howard's Marathon is a proud supporter of area high school sports and wishes all teams a great season. Howard's Marathon, 121 South Monticello Street in Winnemac. Call 574-946-6894.
The key to high-yielding crops is accurate and dependable soil testing. This is Andy Awald of Farm Fertilizers and Seeds. Having the right information to make the most profitable fertility decisions is what Image Services from Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is all about. We combine cutting-edge technology and computerized record-keeping with a common-sense approach to soil sampling and fertilizer recommendations. Whether it be by management zone for field-level applications or grid-based for variable rate applications, count on Image Services by Farm Fertilizers and Seeds for your soil service needs this fall.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Welcome to the Collins Insurance Agency's post-game show.
55-30 is the final as the Knox Lady Redskins take care of business against the Culver Lady Cavaliers. We're talking with our sports analyst Terry Minix here. Coach, it was a good first few minutes there for the Culver Lady Cavaliers, but after those first few minutes, the Lady Redskins just took over.
Yeah, they kind of forced their will on them and did what the Redskins do. I mean, they knocked down some threes and forced the Cavs into a lot of turnovers. I don't know what they ended up with, but I'm sure it was a lot. And the other part is, they went to for the night, they went to the line 23 times. I think in the first half they went to the line 18 times. So, that's not a good potion for a winning way if you're sending people in a half 18 times to the line.
Yeah, well, we've got some things to talk about. We'll have our Stark County Co-op play of the game coming up shortly. It's Hometown Heroes Night. They have got the big American flag as they are asking everyone to stand right now. So we're going to take a break and come back. Don't go anywhere. This is the Collins Insurance postgame show, and you are listening to KVB's WKVI.
It's hard to believe, but time sure does fly by. Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox are celebrating over 30 years of taking care of all of your insurance needs in our communities.
If I could turn back time.
And we're not going anywhere. Stop in and see Jim and the crew at Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox. Insurance you can count on from a business you've trusted since 1989. Proud presidential partners of Western Reserve.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
5 Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owners serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5 Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5 Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas, average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express. When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
It's time for the Stark County Co-op Play of the Game. Let's return to the voice of WKVI Sports, Mitch Columbi.
Hometown Heroes Night here at Harold Weinberg Gymnasium as we're talking about our Stark County Co-op Play of the Game. Coach, what do you think our Stark County Co-op Play of the Game was tonight?
Well, for the Redskins, they had a lot of plays. After the first couple of minutes, they had a lot of plays that could have been probably the play of the game. But one that stuck out to me was at the 4:07 mark in the third quarter, Riley Taylor hit a three, put the score 34-10, and pretty much that's how it was. The Cavs were able to go a little bit below 20. I think they cut it to 19 or 18, but for the most part, that was kind of the dagger I thought that warranted the play of the game, and that'd be Riley Taylor with that three at the 4:07 mark.
Well, festivities are underway here as Hometown Heroes Night is underway. Huge American flag spanning the entire length, darn near the entire length of the court. We see several firefighters as well as first responders out on the floor with the Knox Redskin cheerleaders as well as both Knox Redskin boys and girls basketball teams and their head coaches. I also see Harold Welter out there holding the flag. Terry, pretty interesting how they're doing Hometown Heroes Night. I remember this game last year. We're honored to be here as we're going to take a break and come back for our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game after this timeout.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Brems. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392, the Stark County Co-op.
Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care closer to home. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is all about community and keeping our community spotlight shining on the accomplishments of our youth. That's why PMH is proud to be a sponsor of our local high school sports action on WKVI, our community radio station. Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care closer to home.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Time to announce the Ashley Derrickson 5-Star Player of the Game. Mitch?
Hey, thanks, John. It's time now for our Ashley Derrickson 5-Star Player of the Game, given in memory of Ashley Derrickson, a 2008 graduate of North Judson St. Pierre High School, who battled cancer throughout her high school career before losing that battle on December 12th of 2008. We'll tell you who's earned that honor after this word from 5-Star.
5-Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owners serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5-Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5-Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Oh, what do you think our Ashley Derrickson 5-Star Player of the Game is for Game 1 tonight, Coach?
Player of the game, the Redskins had a lot of players. I mean, I had Ella Fairchild with like 9 points, and Portland Minix had 10 points, and I thought Presley Messer did a really nice job of, she only, I think, had 5 points, but a lot of rebounds, and I think she had 6 rebounds and 5 steals. But I think the one that kind of stood out for me was Rose Webb. She ended up with 11 points. Did a really nice job in the inside, and just was probably the most consistent for him tonight. So for that reason, Rose Webb is going to be our 5-Star Player of the Game.
Couldn't disagree with you. She does so well on the inside, as we congratulate Rose Webb for being named our Ashley Derrickson 5-Star Player of the Game. But stay tuned. We've got more Indiana High School basketball coming your way. It's the boys' turn. We're going to see the Knox Redskins boys basketball team host the Culver Cavaliers. Stay tuned. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Top of the key for 3! Splash! Big time 3. Here comes Vice driving inside, stolen, picked up by Samantha Marks. Oh, man, he made it happen!
Welcome to the Coca-Cola pregame show. Now, here is the voice of KVB's WKVI Sports, Mitch Columbi.
The new era continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Tonight, the Knox Redskins host the Culver Cavaliers in a girls and boys doubleheader. This is Indiana High School basketball. With us tonight is our sports analyst, Terry Minix. Courtside, getting all the inside information, our sideline reporter, Justin Ruff. Hey, I'm Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues. This is KVB's WKVI Sports. And we welcome you back to historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium in Knox, Indiana. 46534. We are back for more as we are set to continue the new era of Kankakee Valley Broadcasting Sports on 99.3 FM and around the world, streaming live on WKVI.com as we get ready for our 9th basketball broadcast of the season. We have not seen either of these teams in action. This is actually Knox's first boys basketball game of the 2023-2024 season and Culver's 5th. When we look at the visiting Culver Cavaliers, head coach Kyle Evans is in his 4th year leading the boys program. The Cavs started their season at home against Rochester and fell 70-35. They then traveled to West Central and won 63-50. On December 1st, they hosted Lakeland Christian and won 61-31, then traveled to North Miami this past Wednesday and won 78-63. The Cavs come into tonight's contest at 3-1 on the year. Leading the Cavs in the scoring department right now is Jack Rogers, averaging 22.7 points per game. Right behind him is Adria Guasp, averaging 12.3 points per game, and rounding out the top three is David Height, averaging 9.8 per game. Leading the team in rebounds, steals, and assists is Jack Rogers, pulling in 7.3 boards per game, 5.3 snags per game, and 6.7 assists per game. The Cavs as a whole are averaging 59.3 points per game, and their defense is allowing 53.5 points per game. Coach, I know we haven't seen the Cavs yet, but from last year to this year, it seems like it may be a different look for us. Give us your thoughts.
Well, I'm sure it's a different look, but it's still a team coached by Coach Evans, who you know what you're getting with Coach Evans. I mean, everybody knows he's going to play a 2-3 zone. I saw the girls. I think the coaches that had the girls, they were on his side last year, and so they were playing a 2-3 zone tonight. So everybody knows what Coach Evans is going to do. But the thing is he's got some athletes. He's got some kids that can play. I mean, and the thing is whoever he's got, they're going to play hard. And, that's just what Coach Evans does. I mean, he does a great job, and, he's going to pound in, to all these players, it's about defense. We don't score unless our defense scores. It's one of them things that you got to know going in, so that, as far as the Redskins, they got to just take care of the basketball and understand what they're getting into. But it's all going to be about defense for the Cavs.
Well, we were talking with head coach Evans this morning on the Saturday Sports Line, and he mentioned that they have been pressing throughout the season so far, and he expects us to see them pressing from the get-go. And if you're a Knox Redskin team, this is your first night in action. It's against a HNAC rival opponent, knowing you're probably going to see full court pressure. If you listen to the Saturday Sports Line this morning, what are you preparing if you know you're going to see that?
Well, the thing is against the press, I mean, they just got to take care of the basketball. I mean, the thing is these Redskins have to be able to get their basketball legs underneath them. I mean, obviously we know they had a heck of a season in football, and had some great legs under them in the football time, but now it's basketball and it's totally different. They just got to get back to what they do. They've got a good group coming back. I mean, they lost some Minkley and a couple key players from last year, but they still got the nucleus, and there again you got a team coached by Coach Joey Eskridge, who he's big on the defense. He started off coaching with Coach Foster at Oregon Davis, and Foster was all about defense. So the thing is, we're going to see a battle tonight. The thing is when you're playing defense, you don't know what the officials are going to be calling. They could be calling it tight, especially in the beginning, and especially when it's the Redskins' first game. It's their first game, so they've got to get back into that mentality and see how they're calling it. And if they're able to, chest up, the Cavs, it might behoove them and help them a little bit, and maybe get the Cavs in a little bit of foul problems. If they're over aggressive, then that can help the Knox Redskins.
That's the word of the night. Behoove. I like that, Coach.
Behoove.
That was a nice one.
That was a good one.
That was a good one. I like that one.
Not sure where it came from.
I fit in the other night. I said it out of nowhere. I said staunch defense, and I was like, oh, that's a good one too. Pulling out the vocabulary. See, I was better in English class than I was in math.
I would hope so, or you probably wouldn't be here.
Yeah, right? We turn the page and look at the Redskins of Knox, Indiana. Head coach Joe Eskridge enters his second season leading the boys program tonight. They have yet to play a game, as we mentioned, this season, as their team has several football players that helped lead the Knox Redskin football team all the way to semi-state for the first time in the school's history. Last year's boys basketball team lost to Culver Academy in the opening round of sectionals, 48-41. Something interesting on the floor. We see Jack Rogers for the Culver Cavaliers. Last year, Jack was on that CMA, that Culver Military Academy team. So I'm sure he's familiar with the Knox Redskins, as we'll see what he has in store for them, as well as vice versa. Coach, since there are no stats right now, I had no stats to read for the Knox Redskins. So, Coach, do the Redskins, in your opinion, take the next step this year and put themselves in position to potentially make a sectional run?
Well, I think they do. Like I talked earlier about the process, and I think that's the thing that Coach Eskridge is probably preaching right now. Is it's a process. You know, he knows the system he wants put in place. Now he's got the kids, you know, that have been through it for a couple of years, and I think they're ready to take the next step. I mean, even though you lost a couple key players from last year, I still think they've got some kids that can really make a difference, on both sides of the basketball. And I think the other thing that's huge for him, I think he's pretty deep. I think he'll probably go maybe 8-9 deep. And if he does that and able to push the ball up and down the floor, I think you're going to see good things out of the Redskins this year.
Well, we are expecting another great game of IHSA, this time boys basketball action, as we appreciate you joining us on the Coca-Cola pregame show, refreshing the world, making a difference. Let's talk with, real quick, our head coach of the Knox Lady Redskins, James Adcock. Coach, appreciate you coming up. Big-time win for you guys. Give us your overall opinion right now.
Well, I just feel like the girls came out to play tonight. They were aggressive from the beginning. We were able to rotate pretty well in and out and kept the girls fresh. I thought that was huge for us. So, I'm just really proud of these girls, how they played.
Back-to-back wins for you guys, something that you haven't done yet this season. Now you get that under your belt. What was the locker room like in the post or after the game?
Well, it was a little different. We had the flag ceremony tonight, but they were pretty excited. They've been pretty hyped up all day. They really hyped up the JV this morning with the JV win. Came in with some excitement, and really proud of how they handled that.
I mean, I saw a lot of good things, little different things. You got off to a good start. I know a couple things that you were disappointed with. I know a couple things that I would be, but just curious what. I mean, because I'm not real positive. If you ask any of my players, never was positive until we got down to the state championship, and then I said we did okay. So, but what were a couple things, and I'll tell you what I said.
Our inside play we just have to improve. We're trying to move without pivoting. We're trying to dribble through when they close us out. We got to play inside out better. And those were just the two main things that we're looking at. We didn't hit our guards were trying to pass it through too much defense too. So quit the dribbling, pass more, attack the gap, and penetrate down low, and don't throw the ball away or get the ball taken from a small guard. So those few things I had.
Yeah, I thought you'd probably turn the ball over a lot more than you thought you would turn it over. We had you for a few more turnovers than you probably.
Yeah, sometimes you shoot yourself in the foot doing stuff you shouldn't do on your own, and we did a few of those things tonight, but the girls played hard enough to kind of keep us ahead of the game, and we didn't have to try to fix it right away.
I mean, you shot 18 free throws in the first half, which was
That's a lot.
Yeah. And and we've had improvements in our game, but free throw percentage has gone down, and we were talking about that. We'll take that because it's improving everywhere else, but we just got to continue to keep our percentage up there.
Well, Coach, I appreciate you coming up and talking with us. It means a lot. Big-time win for you guys, back-to-back wins.
Conference win tonight, so we were really glad about that. Keeps us in the running, so appreciate that. Appreciate Redskin Nation being out for us, too.
Oh, man, they showed up, didn't they?
Yeah.
Are you guys 2-0 in the conference then? Pioneer?
We are 3-0 right
3-0.
now. 3-0. Yep.
Okay.
See, that's what matters.
Yeah.
We talked about that a few weeks ago.
Yeah, that's our goal. Win conference, and we got a big one coming up next Friday with Caston, so we have a lot of work this week.
A lot of work to do, Coach.
Yep.
I love it. Get back to work.
Appreciate it, sir. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Coach.
That's head coach James Adcock of the Knox Lady Redskins. As like I said a moment ago, we are expecting a great evening of IHSAA boys basketball action as we appreciate you joining us on the Coca-Cola pregame show, refreshing the world, making a difference. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors as the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report is next. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
Who's in? Who's out? It's the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report with Mitch Columbi. Mitch?
Thank you, John Thompson. The Pulaski Memorial Hospital has been serving lives of the residents of Pulaski County and the surrounding area since 1963. We appreciate them supporting local high school sports and helping continue the tradition on KVB's WKVI. We are lucky to say no injuries to report tonight, as that is our Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report. Let's check in. Sideline reporter Justin Ruff here tonight. Justin, how are the vibes down there on the floor?
Oh, it's good, Mitch. It's good. The crowd was already, half of this crowd was already here due to the girls' game. There's more coming in. I'm right next to the student section. All right, so these 5 bleachers are filling up. This should be a good conference matchup. I'm excited down here, Mitch.
Well, we're excited to have you down there on the floor. That's sideline reporter Justin Ruff. We appreciate him. He'll be giving us updates throughout the game, and that means a lot. As we invite you to stay tuned, we will hear from Kyle Evans of the Cavs and Joe Eskridge of the Skins after the break in the KVB Coaches Corner. You are listening to KVB's WKVI.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care closer to home. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is all about community and keeping our community spotlight shining on the accomplishments of our youth. That's why PMH is proud to be a sponsor of our local high school sports action on WKVI, our community radio station. Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care closer to home.
It's time to hear from the coaches in the KVB Coaches Corner. Here's Mitch Columbi.
I'm here with head coach Kyle Evans of the Culver Cavaliers. Coach, you come into tonight. Not much to know about the Knox Redskins as their first matchup. What are you preparing your boys for?
Just their physicality and athleticism that they always have. We'll adjust to what they do offensively, defensively when we get there. We just know that we're going to have to prepare for them to bring their athleticism, their speed, and their physicality.
Message to Cavalier Nation who may be listening tonight.
Conference opener, come out, boys and girls playing at Knox, rivalry game, sort of, I think, and it's the last time ever in conference, so it'll be exciting. Get there, cheers on, and hopefully it's a fun night for you.
Appreciate your time, Coach. Thanks so much.
Appreciate you, Mitch.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Discover the evolution of the wake boat through luxury models offered from Centurion and Supreme Surf Boats. Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
I'm here with head coach of the Knox Redskins boys basketball team, Joe Eskridge. Coach, you come in tonight, your first matchup of the year against Culver, a conference matchup. What do you know about Culver, and what do you want to see from your Redskins?
Culver, they're off to a good start. They're playing really good basketball. Got some nice pieces there, and we're going to have to come out and be ready to take on that challenge.
Message to Redskin Nation who may be listening tonight for game number 1.
Hey, come out and support the Redskins, and our guys will be out there, and they'll be playing hard.
Coach, as always, I appreciate your time. Go get them.
All right, thanks.
Hey folks, Auto Park Fort LaPorte has got some news for you. We now have the largest selection of pre-owned vehicles in LaPorte County. So if you're in the market, come and check us out because right now is the best time to trade in your current vehicle. Not interested in purchasing a vehicle? That's okay. We'll buy yours even if you don't buy ours. Not currently in the market, but your car needs serviced? Come check out our newly renovated service department and let them take care of all your service needs. And remember, we're not just an auto dealer, we're an auto park.
Time now for the keys to the game. Sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen.
All right, as we get set for Indiana High School boys basketball action, what are your keys to the game as a Culver Cavalier, Terry?
Well, let your defense dictate what you're doing tonight. I think, especially his first game for the Redskins, I think the best thing they can do is just attack them really quick with their defense, get off to a good start.
Now we flip sides. If you are the head coach of Knox, what has to happen in order to start your season off with a win tonight?
I think just get in a flow. Just slow the game down a little bit at the very beginning because, like I say, it is your first game. They've already played 3 or 4 games, so they're gonna understand the pace that they want to go. Coach Eskery's group's got to have to figure out, hey, we're a new team. Let's figure out our style and what we want to do. And I think just get off. They want to dictate the time and who has the basketball. And I'd say the best thing for them is keep it in your hands as much as you can.
That's our keys to the game, sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen. Go ahead, sit back, pop open another ice-cold Coke and chill. The Coca-Cola pregame show continues. Our KVB starting lineups are next. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Have you ever wondered how much I could sell my vehicle for? Well, Auto Park Chevrolet GMC can help with that. We're looking to buy your vehicle. It is a quick, simple process that puts money in your pocket. Stop by the Auto Park on Oak Road for one of our sales professionals to assess your vehicle and have a cash price for you in moments. If you're looking to trade, we have stacks of inventory for you to choose from, or you can walk away with a check in hand. Don't hassle with listing on Marketplace or waiting forever to sell it privately. Let us make you an offer today. Auto Park Chevrolet GMC. Check us out at www.autoparkchevroletbuickgmc.com or call 574-936-5590 or come to see us next to Walmart in Plymouth.
It takes smart planning by a skilled expert to get you just the right heating, cooling, and energy-efficient system for your home. McGrath Refrigeration can install an affordable Armstrong air system that will cut your energy costs while enhancing your comfort. You'll see the difference in your first energy bill. Give McGrath Refrigeration, your local Armstrong dealer, a call today at 574-772-3575. That's 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right.
Puts up a floater! Oh my gosh! High off the glass!
Now it's time for the KVB starting lineups.
For the Cavaliers of Culver, Indiana, starting at point guard is Jack Rogers. The 2 guard is Jonas McEwen. Starting small forward tonight for the Cavs is David Height. At the 4 is Adria Quasp. And at the 5 is Ethan Binion. For the Redskins of Knox, Indiana, starting at point guard is Jay Sean Tinsley. At the 2 is Rowan Jordan. Starting small forward is Nolan Short. At the 4 is Jaden Strong. And at the 5 is Caleb Schwant. That is our KVB starting lineups as we will be back to get set for tip-off. Hey, you are listening to KVB's WKVI.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking. In 4-hour dinners with friends. In that first bite of something new. And in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
Kankakee Valley Broadcasting, bringing you Indiana High School basketball on 99.3 FM, The Valley.
From historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium in Knox, Indiana, welcome to game number 9 of our Indiana high school basketball season between the Knox Lady Redskins and the Culver Cavaliers. I am Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting for WKVI. We'll always be there. We also want to let you know Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WYMR will always be there too. Join the boss, Tony Ross, on Max 98.3 FM every day as well for even more content involving your area. Between WYMR and WKVI, Kankakee Valley Broadcasting has you covered. Don't hesitate to follow us on social media. We are on Instagram at WKVI Sports, on X, formerly Twitter, at KVB Sports, and on Facebook at Sports to the Max for all Kankakee Valley Broadcasting sports content. You can listen to us on your phone. Just go to one of our social media sites I mentioned and tap the link on our page. There are no excuses. We are literally in the palm of your hand. We are proud to let you know the PA announcer tonight at Harold Weinberg Gymnasium is Nathan Welcher. The clock operator is Paul Dunn. The scorekeeper is Ron Kakula. Our officials for this evening are Rick Budka, Mark Purdy, and Mike Winter. With us tonight, breaking things down and analyzing play on the hardwood, we are honored to have sports analyst Terry Minix up here with me in the KVB booth. And then courtside, we have sideline reporter Justin Ruff. Every morning, join Rich Wallen on the WKVI Morning Show, Monday through Friday, 5 a.m. to 12 p.m. Central. Catch local news as well for our area with Kankakee Valley Broadcasting News Director Anita Gooden, who covers news on WYMR and WKVI. Catch her stories on WKVI.com and Max983.net to stay up to speed in your local area. Hey, I'm Mitch Columbi, proud to be doing the play-by-play as we are set for Indiana High School boys basketball action from Knox, Indiana. Tonight's tip-off is brought to you in part by Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack in Winamac. We also appreciate them being the sponsor for the Tyler Roth WKVI Athlete of the Week Award given out each week on the Saturday Sports Line. That's the longest-running high school sports show in Indiana, thanks to our very own Harold Welcher. Going through the starting lineups one more time for the Cavs of Culver. Jack Rogers, who is leading in points for the Culver Cavaliers, will start at the point. The 2 is Jonas McEwen. At the 3 is David Height. We remember him from last year. At the 4 is Adria Guasp, a new player, as well as Jack Rogers. And then at the 5 is Ethan Binion. For the Redskins of Knox, Jay-Sean Tinsley, very excited to see him out onto the court. Of course, he got a lot of JV minutes last year for a sophomore. Now as a junior, he steps into the starting point guard role. And then at the 2 is Rowan Jordan. We remember Rowan Jordan, the starting quarterback for the Knox Redskins football team. Starting small forward is Nolan Short. We remember him from last year. At the 4 is Jaden Strong. And at the 5, we definitely remember Caleb Schwant, as that is our starting lineups for tonight. MOT, Moment of Truth. It's put up or shut up right now. They're going through the starting lineups. The Culver Cavaliers, interesting uniform choice. I don't think I've seen these unis yet, Coach. They're in all black with gray or silver trim lettering. No orange on the jerseys at all.
No orange. No, they look nice.
They do. Sharp look.
Look like pirates or something, come in here like that. So.
Well, and they also have a new mascot. I don't know if you saw on social media, they bought a new mascot, or not bought, but they have a new mascot. Right. His name is Max.
Nice.
I assume it's because of Lake Maxinkuckee. But my second thought was, they wanted to name it after KVB's Max 98.3.
You're always thinking, Mitch. And it looks like on the side of their shorts, looks like an X, for the Max. So.
It is. It's very interesting jerseys for the Cavs we haven't seen quite yet this season. And then we're also seeing the Knox Redskins, Jay-Sean Tinsley now starting for the point at the point guard position. They douse the lights like always. And have the spotlight on the Knox Redskins. It's hard to think when there's yelling. There's somebody yelling, Coach.
Nathan's not yelling. Nathan's just talking.
He is riling everybody up, and that's what he does. He's so good at it.
It is good. It's great. It's great about high school basketball, and he gets people excited, and it's fun to hear the excitement. The lights are all off. It's a first game of the year for the Knox Redskins, so it's going to be a fun night. But I got to give a shout-out to Mr. Eastock, who did go down and get me a water, and he did not even charge me for it.
Do you think they charged him?
Yeah, but he still would try to get money back.
Well, maybe he'll get it later, probably. Yeah, we appreciate Mr. Eastock hooking us up there. As we're going to see in the middle, Jack Rogers, the point guard for Culver, along with Rowan Jordan, the 2 guard.
He is
in the center.
He is built.
Yeah, he is built. Of course, he was a running back for the Cavs.
Wow.
He is a big-time player. Here we go. The Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack tip is up and away, and the Cavs will control it. It's Jonas McEwen who gets it to Jack Rogers. Jack then gets it to Jonas, back to Jack up top. Faster pace right off the bat. Hands off, back to Jack, driving inside, almost lost it. And it is stolen. Here he comes. It's Rowan Jordan, coast to coast, puts up the layup, no good. Rebounded on the inside, it's Jaden Strong. His putback's no good. Rebounded on the inside by number 3, David Height. And then a whistle is called.
A foul on Jaden Strong.
So it'll be a foul on Jaden.
Fouls on number 23, Jaden Strong.
And full court pressure here from the Redskins. David Height to take it out. Gets it into Jonas McEwen. Jay-Sean Tinsley on him. Here comes Jonas spinning around. Tinsley right on him. He crosses half court. Here they go. McEwen dribbles between his legs, splits the defenders, drives inside, puts up a shot. No good. A foul is called.
Jonas on the floor.
Yeah, Jonas McEwen. And something interesting I want to make note, I did say Rowan Jordan, the starting quarterback for the Knox Redskins. Jonas McEwen is the starting quarterback for the Culver Cavaliers. So there are athletes on the floor we know very well.
That's second foul
already
on Jaden Strong.
Out of bounds play out of bounds play underneath their own basket. McEwen gets it out to number 32. That's Ethan Binion. Binion now. He gets it to Jack Rogers. Rogers top of the key. Stolen. Caleb Schwat got in there. Here he comes, pushing it forward all the way, and he loses it almost out of bounds. It's going to stay here, though. Out of bounds play underneath their own basket. Stolen by the Cavs. Rowan Jordan threw it away. One turnover apiece for both teams here. Jack Rogers picks up his dribble, gets it over to Jonas McEwen. Stolen by Jay-Sean Tinsley, and then a travel called.
I don't think that should have been travel. He dribbled himself up. You can dribble yourself up. I think that's what Coach Askridge is trying to explain to Mike Winters right now. He dribbled himself up.
We're going to see Miles McLaughlin for the first time this season. Check in for Jaden Strong as he's in foul trouble too early. As we're just under 7 minutes to go here in the first quarter, looking for our first points. Jack Rogers couldn't get it to go on the left hand. Here it is, Miles McLaughlin pushing it forward to Caleb Schwant. Left hand layup goes, and a foul is called on Adria Guasp. So that's an and one opportunity for Caleb Schwant early on in this ball game here. The Redskins look in pretty good shape right now, Coach. Of course, it's only first minute. But going up against a team in the Culver Cavs who have already played 5 games this season, the Redskins look like they're already in action here, have had a game under their belt. The Schwant gets the three-point play to go through. 3-0 here as the Redskins lead. It's Jack Rogers bringing it across half court. Splits the defenders to the corner. David Height. Now back up top to Jonas McEwen. Swings it over to Jack Rogers. Jack driving left. Now brings it back out. Picks up his dribble. Inside to number 32. Ethan Binion. And then I think he lost it.
What did we talk about in before the game? We talked about this game going to be about defense, and right now it's all it's been.
Redskins get it into number 4, Nolan Short. Back to Rowan Jordan. Almost stolen by the Cavs as they tried to push it forward to Jay-Sean Tinsley. So it's a sideline out of bounds play for the Redskins as it stays here. 3-0, they lead. Kick it back court to Tinsley. Crosses half court. Now gets it over to Nolan Short. Short back to, skip pass over to Miles McLaughlin. Out of the corner to Rowan Jordan. Entry pass to Caleb Schwant. Turnaround shot from the post. No good. Rebounded by Jack Rogers. Here comes Jack pushing it forward up to inside to Ethan Binion. And then a foul is called on the turnaround from the post. I don't know if they're going to call it on the floor. Yep, it's on the floor.
Fouls on number 3, Miles McLaughlin.
So Miles' first foul of the night here. Out of bounds play underneath their own basket. Jonas McEwen to take it out for the Cavs. Kicks it up top to Jack Rogers. Extended wing. Drives inside. Puts up a floater. And Jack gets on the board. 3-2. 1 point ball game. 6 minutes to go here in the opening quarter. Nolan Short. They're looking at this full court pressure. Head coach Kyle Evans talked to us about on the Saturday Sports Line today. It's Jay-Sean Tinsley pushing it forward. Gets it to Caleb Schwann inside. And a foul is called.
I know he got the foul, but I think he should have just went up strong.
Fouls on number 32, Ethan Biggan, his first, Redskins second.
So 3-2, the first free throw goes through, tying it up, or no, taking the lead more. 4-2 now. 5:50 here in the first. Second free throw from Schwant. No good off the front rim, and rebounded by the Cavs, saved by Adria Guasp, then stolen back by the Redskins, and Jay-Sean Tinsley gets the left-hand layup to go. And pushing it forward is Jack Rogers at the corner. David Height pops the three. No good, too hard, and rebounded Miles McLaughlin. Here comes Miles. Up to Jay-Sean. Fakes right, goes left, dump off pass. Caleb Schwant couldn't get the left-hand layup to go. Jay-Sean almost got in there for the rebound, but no, it was Height pushing it forward to Jack Rogers, who then drives all the way and gets the right-hand layup to go. 6-4, the Redskins lead. Jay-Sean Tinsley now gets a layup. They put points on the board for Redskins, so it should be 8-4.
4, I think, is what it is. That's what I have.
Yeah, it should be 8-4.
8-4.
Stolen back by Jay-Sean Tinsley, and there's going to be another turnover, Culver's fifth here in the early going.
Well, I think right now Jack's trying to do a little too much. He's got to relax a little bit and just take care of the basketball, get in the flow. But, everybody knows he's their main man, so just take care of the basketball. You'll be fine.
Miles McLaughlin backcourt, brings it across half court. Picks up his dribble, gets it to Jay-Sean Tinsley. Tinsley now trapped in the far sideline, and then stepping on the line was Rowan Jordan for a Knox Redskin turnover. Eight to 4 is the score here. They fixed the Redskins score. They just haven't fixed the Culver score.
So of course not.
Yeah, right.
That's why you play at home.
Yeah. Little weave option up top. Jack Rogers to the corner. Jonas McEwen pops the three. No good. Fight for the rebound, and Rowan Jordan comes up with it, and a loose ball foul is called. Now they fix the scoreboard. 4:27 to go in the first. They're calling it.
Fouls on number 4,
Nolan Short.
His first.
We're going to see 3 new Cavs enter the floor. Brady Kindernay. We're also going to see number 22, who isn't on the program, as well as Jonas McEwen check out. Adria Guasp will check out. Also, Caleb McEwen will check in, Jonas's brother. Out of bounds, play underneath their own basket. Brady Kindernay gets it out up top to Jack Rogers. Fakes left, goes right. Drives inside, and a travel is called. Another turnover. That's 6. Unofficial for the Cavs right now here in the first with 4:20 to go. 8-4, the Redskins lead. Caleb Schwant to take it out. Gets it into Rowan Jordan, pushing it forward. Tipped out of bounds. Last touch by the Cavs. It will stay Culver basketball here.
No, Redskins basketball.
Or Redskin basketball, thank you. Schwant kicks it back court to Miles McLaughlin. McLaughlin gets it to Tinsley. Tinsley now back to McLaughlin. They cross half court. He pushes it forward to Rowan Jordan. Far sideline. He's going to lose it. Stolen by the Cavs. Here they come. Pushing it forward. David Height up to number 4, Brady Kindernay, and he gets the left-hand layup to go. 8-6. 2-point ball game here. The Redskins lead. Full court pressure from the Culver Cavs. Caleb Schwant pushes it forward to Jay-Sean Tinsley. Has to track it down, and it's stolen by the Cavs. And here they come. It's Jack Rogers to the corner. David Height, near corner. Entry pass off the head of number 22. Then finds it to Jack Rogers. Back over to McEwen. Into the corner to Brady Kinderday. No good. Rebounded Caleb McEwen on the inside. And then a foul is called.
Fouls on number 4, Nolan Short.
That's his second.
Redskins foul.
Logan Caudell is number 22 for the Cavs. Shout out to Principal Barrett for helping me out there.
Caleb McEwen at the free throw line, shooting 2.
So at the free throw line is number 11, Caleb McEwen.
In the lineup for the Redskins, number 13, Jake.
And now we're going to see Jake Conroy. He was not on the basketball team last year, Coach. He's a football player. It looks like they twisted his arm here. As Caleb McEwen couldn't get the second free throw to go either. It stays 8-6 here. Pushing it forward is Rowan Jordan to Miles McLaughlin. Dump off pass to Jake Conroy, and it goes out of bounds. Last touched by the Cavs, so it will stay here, Redskin ball. You know, I just realized one of the referees is the Morgan Township girls basketball coach.
Yes, it's Ricky Bugta.
Which he's from Stark County.
He's from Marie Davis.
Bank shot is open for Caleb Schwann on the inbounds pass for an out-of-bounds play. Makes it 10-6 here in the opening quarter. 3 minutes to go here in the first. It's Jack Rogers on the other end of the floor. He finds Caleb McEwen, swings it to the corner. Number 4, Brady Kindernay. Entry pass into Jack Rogers, stolen by Jay-Sean Tinsley. Here he comes behind his back. He's got handles, picks up his dribble, dump off to Rowan Jordan, fakes the shot, drives inside, puts up a right-hand layup, and he gets it to go. 12-6 here early on. The Redskins having a run. Jack Rogers brings it across half court, hands off to David Height. Height now swings it over. Caleb McEwen. McEwen now into David Height. Near corner. He has to dribble. Redskins in his own. Height fakes the shot. Pass inside to Logan Caudell. And a nice shot there.
Basket by Logan Caudell.
Miles McLaughlin driving in, and he gets the right-hand layup to go on the other end of the floor. 14-8 now, 2 minutes to go. McLaughlin gets on the board for the first time in his sophomore season. Jack Rogers, foul inside, could be on Jake Conroy here.
Fouls on number 13, Jake Conroy, his first.
So this puts Jack Rogers at the line, as that's the 5th foul in this quarter for the Redskins. Rogers will get 2 here. He's averaging over 20 points a ball game here in the early going. It's been all Jack Rogers leading the Cavs as he sinks the first of 2. But just in the first few moments, it looks like they have more than just Jack Rogers, Coach. They've got a lot of players.
They really do. It's all about defense right now, and they're both teams are playing very, very well.
Rogers hits the second of 2, keeps it a 4-point ball game now, 14-10, 2 minutes to go here in the first. Tinsley back to Schwann. They push it past half court, get it to Jake Conroy, who then swings it to Tinsley, fakes the pass, drives inside, couldn't get the right-hand layup to go. Rebounded by Rowan Jordan / Caleb Schwann, driving inside, foul called on the floor. So this will be an out-of-bounds play. Logan Caudell on the foul. His first of the night.
13th foul against the Cavaliers.
So here comes Caleb Schwann, slaps the ball. Here comes the play on the out-of-bounds. They get it into Tinsley, now back up top. This is Miles McLaughlin diving on the floor, almost stolen, and then a foul is called on Miles McLaughlin.
His second. In the lineup for the Cavaliers, number 32.
He's shooting free throws.
Yes, he is. So Height will go to the free throw line where the Redskins pulled away. Now the Cavs are coming back. Just down by 4 here.
Not sure why they got together. That was not a charge.
David Height at the free throw line.
You're not evaluating them.
I know.
Height sinks the first of two. Caleb McEwen will check out. His brother Jonas will check in. It's funny because they're twin brothers. When they check in for each other, it doesn't look like someone different checked in. You know what I mean? Missed the second free throw. Tinsley swings it to Jaden Strong, then back to Jack Rogers. Here comes the double, and then a quick foul is called on number 3, David Height. His first.
Cavaliers fifth.
So I don't know what's holding them up here. So Jake Conroy will be at the line, and he is shooting 2 here. Both teams 5 fouls here in the first quarter. Conroy sinks the first of 2. Boy, I'm really glad they were able to get him to come out for the team, because I know he didn't play last year. He's an athletic guy. Yeah, very good athletic kid. Sinks the second. 16-11, 5-point ball game, 1:30 to go here in the first. Jack Rogers crosses over, drives inside to the corner. David Height back up top. This is number 4, Brady Kindernay. Almost stolen. Back to Jonas McEwen. McEwen back over to Height. Height up top, splits the defenders. Now drives inside, blocked by Caleb Schwant. And he comes up with it, pushes it forward to Rowan Jordan. Here comes Rowan. Puts up the right-hand layup, and he gets it to go. 18-11, and then back down the other end of the floor. It's David Height. He's driving inside through the legs of Caleb Schwant. Dump-off pass to Ethan Binion. Couldn't get the layup to go, but he's fouled and he'll go to the line. Did you see that? He passed it under Schwant's legs.
I think that's going to be his third. Jaden Strong's third.
My memory's not that good, but from what I do remember, I believe David Height was their point guard last year for the Cavs. So now he's moved to the 2, and Jack Rogers has become the 1. We see Xavier Boyd checking in and checking out as Jaden Strong, as that was his 3rd foul here in the early going. Second free throw from Binion is good, making it 18-12, and then we're also going to see Adria Guasp. He's going to check in, and also Logan Caudill. Some pressure from the Cavs as they push, as the Redskins get it into Jake Conroy, then pushing it forward to Xavier Boyd. Cross court to Jay-Sean Tinsley. He backs up, brings it back, cross court over to Jake Conroy. Entry pass into Caleb Schwant, who then dumps off to Rowan Jordan, and he's getting some points here on the inside. 20-12 here, under 50 seconds to go. Jack Rogers, Rowan Jordan on him. Man-to-man now from the Redskins. Here comes the double. Dump off to Logan Caudill. Nice play from Jack Rogers to Logan Caudill. And that's 20-14, last 30 seconds here in the first quarter. Tinsley now over to Xavier Boyd. Boyd skip pass to Jake Conroy, who pops a 3. And no good.
He called a timeout,
Coach
Eskridge. He didn't like what he saw out there. Full timeout.
Well, tonight's broadcast is brought to you in part by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call Joe Nepp at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Justin Ruff. Justin, it's been a back-and-forth affair so far. What are you seeing?
It sure has. And Coach Evans, he's really not that happy that his team, in his eyes, they're getting out hustled to every loose ball and getting back on defense. And right now, I have a good view of him not very happy with his senior and Jack Rogers. I just heard him say, take care of the ball, take care of the ball. So it's going to be interesting to see how Jack Rogers reacts to this one right here.
That's our sideline reporter, Justin Ruff, getting all the inside information from us on the Culver sideline. We appreciate Justin. Thank you so much, buddy. As, Kyle Evans is telling his guys, they got to take care of the ball, Coach. I ask you the question right as you're coughing.
No, for sure. I mean, that's the thing with Joey. Coach Eskridge is really making him speed up a little bit, and they're trying to get the ball out of Jack's hand. Every time Jack gets the ball, they go to a double team, trying to get it out of his hand. Last time he was able to get a nice entry pass for an easy basket to Logan Cadill, but for the most part, it's worked very well for him.
So out of the timeout, it'll be a sideline out of bounds play. Jay-Sean Tinsley brings it across half court, the final 15 seconds. Swings it over to Jake Conroy, looking inside, nothing there. Last 10 seconds to the corner, Xavier Boyd, entry pass to the right elbow. Caleb Schwant dump off the Rowan Jordan. Couldn't get the 5-foot shot to go, and rebounded Logan Caudill. That will be the end of the first quarter. 20-14, the Knox Redskins lead. We're going to step away and take a break. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by First Farmers Bank and Trust, providing state-of-the-art banking with old-fashioned service. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and helping continue the tradition on KVB's WKVI. Tonight's broadcast is also brought to you in part by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call Joe Nepp at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. We go to the second quarter. Mitch Columbi along with sports analyst Terry Minix and sideline reporter Justin Ruff. We're so glad you've joined us. What do you think they were talking about on the timeout break, Coach?
Well, I tell you what, Coach Eskridge has got to be really happy. I mean, obviously got anything that he's upset about it, probably the 3 fouls that he has on Jaden Strong. But beyond that, I thought they had a great opening first quarter for the season for him.
Tinsley back up top. Right back in it here. And he's going to step on the line. A turnover for the Knox Redskins. Their unofficial 6th is what I have. May have more. I may have missed a couple. But from what I have, that was the Knox Redskins 6th. The Culver Cavaliers unofficially have 7. 7:40 to go here in the second quarter. It's Jack Rogers up by 6, 20-14. He's in the corner, trapped. Back to Logan Caudill. Then back to Jack. He's driving inside. Puts up the layup. I don't know how he sliced his way through, but he served the ball right to the hole and makes it 20-16. Then on the floor, it's Logan Caudill. It could have been a turnover. It is. So into Jack Rogers now off the turnover. They're down by 4. As he fakes right, goes left, drives inside, and a charging foul is called, and he slaps the floor out of disappointment. Jack Rogers a little too aggressive there, Coach.
Yeah, they're doing a good job. I mean, they're when he gets it, like I said, they're double teaming him, getting the ball out of his hands, and did a nice job of getting up and taking that charge from him. He's a big kid to take a charge from, that's for sure.
Yeah, no kidding. Full court pressure from the Cavs. The Redskins get it in. It's Caleb Schwant pushing it up to Nolan Short. Short back to Schwant. They needed to get it across half court. They do. It's Nolan now. He's doubled. Then gets it to Jake Conroy. Then inside to Caleb Schwant. He almost loses it. Gets it over to Jay-Sean Tinsley. Fakes right, brings it back out up top. Here comes Jay-Sean driving right. Oh, nice entry pass to Jake Conroy, who fakes. Got Jack Rogers in the air, and he puts up the left-hand layup with his right hand. 22-16, the Redskins in the lead. 6:45 to go in the first half. Jack Rogers fakes right, goes left, driving inside, and he gets, misses it. And it's rebounded by the Redskins. Here comes Jay-Sean Tinsley, dump off to Caleb Schwant, and he gets it to go. Now on the other end of the floor, it's McEwen. Loose ball, and then a foul called on David Height. Jake Conroy was there. Yeah, you're right, Coach. Caleb Schwann isn't even on the program. I just knew him because I did football. So
this program has got me a little messed up right now. You got a lot.
You just
of
have to
numbers.
trust me on the names.
Okay, that scares me in itself.
Now you know Chris McGowan's pain.
There you go.
As here's the dump off to Jake Conroy. Then he finds Rowan Jordan thrown away, lost it, stolen by the Cavs, and here they come. Jack Rogers almost loses it, gets it to Logan Caudill. Blocked from behind by Rowan Jordan. Here comes Rowan, pushing it forward. Still has it. Dump off to Caleb Schwann. Puts up the shot, and he's fouled from behind by number 11, Caleb McEwen, and that'll put Schwann at the line.
Fouls on number 11, Caleb McEwen, his first. Cavaliers third.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Howard's Marathon of Winamac, serving Pulaski County for 44 years. Call 574-946-6894 and ask for Howard or Dean. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and being part of this wonderful tradition. Caleb Schwann misses the first of two. As we thank Farm Fertilizer for sponsoring tonight's broadcast, call them at 574-867-2411. That's Farm Fertilizer, helping to move the bar on yield and crop investment returns. Second free throw is good from Schwann, making it 25-16, a 9-point lead, and Logan Caudill will take it out. He's got to get it in. He does. Finally to Jonas McEwen, then back to Jack Rogers. Under 6 minutes to go here in the first half. Jack gets it over to Logan, who then swings it over to Jonas. Jonas back to Jack Rogers. Rogers waits to take the pick from Caudill. Now he's hesitating. Driving inside, stolen by Jake Conroy. Here comes Jake, coast to coast, puts up the layup, and he takes the foul, and he'll go to the line. Foul on Logan Caudill.
It's going to be his second.
Fouls on number 22, Logan Caudill, his second.
So Jake Conroy listed as number 13 for the Redskins. Listed as 34 in the program.
Oh, I know. I know. I've been struggling with this.
Jake Conroy at the free throw line will have one more attempt.
Did he miss that?
He made it.
Oh, he made the first of two. Second free throw, too hard off back iron, rebounded Jack Rogers. Jack pushes it forward to David Height. Height right back to Ethan Binion, and then blocked from behind by Jake Conroy. He liked that one. His hustle play. You got a lot of football players out here, Coach.
Yeah, you do.
The intensity is really high right now. Out of bounds play underneath their own basket. Jonas McEwen to take it out for the Cavs. He gets it up top to Jack Rogers. Rogers lost it, stolen. Rowan Jordan picks it up. Here they come. Crossing half court, 26-16, 10-point ball game with 5 minutes to go in the first half. And then a foul is called as Jay-Sean Tinsley got possession. We'll see who the foul is on.
I think they're going to be shooting free throws as well. Foul on
number 20,
McEwen.
Jonas McEwen.
Should be shooting free throws, yeah.
That's his first.
You know, for the Cavaliers right now, with the game plan that Coach Eskridge have, you know, I think I would go to letting Jack be off the ball instead of handling the ball. They're double teaming him, and he's had a lot of turnovers that I don't think he usually has. But I think if they've got him off the ball, coming off screens or different things, and have someone else handle the ball, it would sure help them.
Tinsley misses the first of two. He makes the second. But then a line violation. He stepped over the line before it hit the rim. So no good on the second one. 26-16 here. 5 minutes to go. Jack Rogers in the first half. A little Euro step. Foul on Nolan Short, and Jack Rogers will go to the line for two. You can tell a lot of these guys play football. They are not shying away from the physicality.
Jack Rogers at the free throw line, shooting two.
So that was Nolan Short on the foul. And the first free throw from Jack Rogers is good, making it 26-17. Mark's Body Shop in Knox is proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. If you ever need collision repair, contact Mark at 574-772-7003. Mark told me they are hiring. Get your applications ready and turned in for consideration at Mark's Body Shop in Knox. Second free throw from Jack Rogers is no good. Jay-Sean Tinsley gets it over to Caleb Schwann and then passes up to Miles McLaughlin, who just checked back in. Rowan Jordan then finds Jay-Sean Tinsley. Tinsley up top, swings it over to Miles McLaughlin. Entry pass to Caleb Schwann, pops it from the free throw line. No good. Rebound to Jack Rogers. He pushes it forward to Ethan Binion. He's going to save it in the near corner. Back to Jack. Puts up the right-hand layup, and he gets it to go. 26-19 right away. 4:30 to go in the first half. Tinsley up to McLaughlin. McLaughlin now with the ball. McEwen on him. Swings it back from Jake Conroy over to Tinsley. Drives into the right elbow. Dump off to Caleb Schwann to the corner. Miles McLaughlin driving baseline. Puts up a shot. No good. Rebounded Schwann. His putback is good.
Putback by Caleb Schwann.
Up to David Height. Pops the three. No good. A rebound of Jonas McEwen. Back to David Height. Height now brings it back up top. 4 minutes to go exactly. 28-19. Redskins lead. Height back up top. Jack Rogers entry pass. Nice job to Ethan Binion. 28-21. 7-point ball game. When the Redskins pull away, the Cavs have an answer. It's Rowan Jordan now to Tinsley. Crosses half court. Tinsley driving inside. Blocking foul called on Ethan Binion.
That's his second.
So that puts Tinsley at the line. As tonight's game is sponsored in part by McGrath Refrigeration, a family-owned business since 1967, and your local Armstrong Air dealer. Call them for all your heating and cooling needs at 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right. We appreciate them and their support toward helping continue the tradition. Jay-Sean Tinsley's first free throw is good. As today's broadcast is also brought to you in part by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call Joe Nepp at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. Second free throw is also good from Jay-Sean Tinsley. 30-29, a 9-point ball game. 3:30 to go here on KVB's WKVI. We're so glad you joined us. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Terry Minix. Weave option up top, finds it to the hands in the corner. Number 23, Adria Guasp, no good. In a fight for the rebound, it's Caleb Schwann on the inside. They're going to call for a foul.
On Height. If that's on Height, that's his third.
And that's going to put Schwann at the line.
That's his third.
A lot of loose ball fouls here tonight. A little chippy between these two teams. Of course, the last time a lot of these two teams saw it, when I look out on the court, there's so many football players out there. The last time these two teams saw each other was when the Knox Redskins blew out the Culver Cavaliers football team. So you better believe a lot of those football players remember that.
Oh, for sure.
But what were you about to say?
They tried to put in Jack after that. You got to wait till after the first free throw.
I see. They're going to put in Xavier Boyd for Miles McLaughlin. Caleb Schwann gets the first of two to go through. Schwann, second free throw's up away, and it is good. Jack Rogers bringing it forward, crosses half court. They're down by 11 with 3:15 to go here in the second. Rogers dribbling between his legs, goes left. Back out up top. It's Adria Guasp for three. No good. Falls into the hands of Jonas McEwen, and his putback is no good. Rebounded by Rowan Jordan. Here come the Redskins. Gets it to Tinsley. Crosses half court. Tinsley behind his back. Now goes right. Brings it back out. Stolen by the Cavs. Here comes Jack Rogers. Drives in. Dump off the number 4, Brady Kennerday. Back to Jack. Yep, he was outside, out of bounds. And then he jumped back inbounds to get the pass. So a turnover for the Cavs. Full court pressure from the Cavs still. Schwann gets it in. Xavier Boyd back to Tinsley. Between his legs, back to Schwant. Schwant pushes it forward to the corner. Jake Conroy back up top to Tinsley. Drives in. Dump off to Rowan. Almost threw it away, but saved by Jake Conroy. Conroy picked up his dribble. Now he's got Guasp all over him. Back out to Tinsley, and they're going to reset for the last 2:25 here. 32-21, the Redskins lead. It's Jake Conroy with the ball. Oh, man, he almost threw it away. Last touch by a Cav. That was Adria Guasp, the junior, 6 foot out there, looking pretty good. Tried to get a correct pronunciation from Kyle Evans during the Saturday Sports Line, and he said live on the air, I don't know. I don't know. He said he's told me, but I still can't get it right. They get it into Boyd, into Tinsley, back to Boyd. Up top, corner, Jake Conroy, 3 on the way. Splash! Jake Conroy like that one. 35-21. And I think Redskin Nation is saying, where was he last year?
No kidding.
Rogers, stolen by Jake Conroy, and then it goes out of bounds, last touched by him.
I'm telling you, they've got to get him off the ball. And he did a nice job, causing havoc away from the ball instead of handle it. They're just double teaming and making it really difficult on him.
They get it into Jack Rogers. He has space. Corner, Adria Guasp. 3 on the way. Splash. Big time 3 for Adria Guasp, the junior. 35-24. Back to an 11-point ball game. The Redskins lead. Rowan Jordan brings it across half court. He's got the ball to Tinsley to the corner. Tinsley. Oh, man, he's going to throw it away. Too high and over the head of Rowan Jordan. It goes back court. And that'll be over and back for another turnover. That is unofficially Knox's 11th turnover. The Culver Cavs have 10 unofficially. Stolen back by Rowan Jordan on the inbounds pass. Spins around, dump off to Jake Conroy. Through his legs to Jay-Sean Tinsley. Tinsley couldn't get, it's like the center snapping the ball to the quarterback. And then Jay-Sean couldn't get the layup to go. Guasp in the far corner again for 3, no good. And rebounded by Caleb Schwant up to Xavier Boyd, no good. Almost put back by Jake Conroy, who hits the ceiling. And it's no good. Rebounded by Jack Rogers.
The ceiling or the floor?
Oh, he was up there, Coach. Did you see how high he jumped? He was up there. Back over to Adria Guasp, driving in, pops it from 14, in and out, no good, but he's fouled and will go to the line. Yeah, Jake Conroy, his head about hit the rafters.
24, Durham Cobb. That's his first. Redskins second.
We're going to see Isaac Singleton check in for the Knox Redskins here in just a moment. Guasp hits the first of 2. Here comes Singleton checking in for Xavier. Nope, for Jake Conroy. So he's checking in for Jake Conroy. And the second free throw from Guasp is good, making it 35-26. Last 40 seconds of the first half. Singleton. And it's tipped by Jack Rogers, and it goes out of bounds. So it'll stay Redskin ball here. 30 seconds on the clock. Well, they put 32 minutes and 40 seconds, not 32 seconds and 32.4.
Oh, boy.
Now 3 minutes and 24 seconds. Had a shot clock issue, scoreboard issue, so they're resetting the clock. And then you hear the tuba playing the Jeopardy theme. Man, I love the pep band. Isn't that fun? They finally get things set, and Tinsley brings it across half court, gets it to Singleton. Dump off inside, Caleb Schwant, then dump off over to Xavier Boyd. He brings it back out to the far corner, picks up his dribble to Schwant. Now from 17 in the corner, no good. Rebound to Jack Rogers. Here's the last 12 seconds. He pushes it forward to Jonas McEwen. McEwen driving inside to the corner. Adria Guasp now back up top. Brady Kindernay over to Jack Rogers deep. 3! Jack Rogers ends the first half off right for the Cavs. 35-29. What a way to end it there.
35, Culver 29.
As we're going to take a break and come back for the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show. For sports analyst Terry Minix, I'm Mitch Columbi. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we know while harvest may be wrapping up, the work is not done. Taking care of livestock, maintaining equipment, planning for the next season, and managing financials keeps farmers and farm families busy throughout the holidays. Laying the groundwork for a successful 2024 means next year's laborers will reap higher rewards. I'm Isaac Blue, Ag Banker at First Farmers Bank and Trust. When you're ready to make a plan for next year's financial success, come into our branch in North Judson, Knox, or Culver, or visit ffbt.com to learn more.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas, average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Welcome to the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Here's Mitch Columbi.
35-29 is the score as the Knox Redskins lead the Culver Cavaliers. I'm Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting as WKVI will always be there. We turn things over to our sports analyst, Coach Terry Minix. What are you thinking after that first half?
Well, I think Knox ought to be extremely happy with the way things went. I mean, they had some turnovers they probably would like to get back, but I loved how Coach Eskridge attacked that 2-3 zone. The thing in that 2-3 zone on Coach Evans's zone, he goes so high on the bottom line. So Eskridge was flashing the big kid, 44 Schwant, to the middle, and they had so many opposites where they looked high-low. And I don't know how many, if they didn't make it, they usually had a foul. He got fouled and went to the free throw line. So the way he attacked, he did a great job of scouting and understanding what that defense was going to do, because their back line was pretty much at that white volleyball line, and he understood that, that's going to be open.
I feel like it doesn't look like it's the Redskins' first basketball game tonight.
No, I mean, they're coming up. But, when you got athletes, I mean, he really, football players, obviously, you go to the semi-state, you got some really good kids and really good athletes. But, they're young. They're not like us where we can, we got to change shoes, and we change shoes. We got to get them broke in. It doesn't matter to them. They've got it. They're going out. They're playing basketball. Tomorrow, if they want to go play tennis, they're going to be able to compete in tennis. So it doesn't really matter. These kids are athletes, and Coach Eskridge has got some great athletes.
Well, I wanted to take this moment to introduce you to Paul Dunn. Have you met Paul Dunn yet?
No.
This is Paul Dunn.
Paul.
Terry Minix.
I'm sure I met you before somewhere.
Yep.
Well, Paul, he's helped us out in the spring. He's a color commentator, sports analyst for us in the spring, and he does a little bit of everything. He works at Winamac. Well, no, your main job's at Culver, but you also help out at Winamac, and then we also see you run the book here at Knox sometimes?
The scoreboard.
The scoreboard. So what are you seeing in this game, Paul? We appreciate your time. How you been, buddy?
I've been good. How have you been?
We're hanging in there, man. I'm glad to get you on the air. Wanted to catch up with you, but what are you seeing in this game, man?
I'm seeing some resilience here from the Cavs late in that second quarter. I mean, you put Knox in the bonus extremely early in the quarter.
Yeah.
Which some people still aren't sure about that new bonus rule. I kind of like it, but
sure.
Well, I say that as long as you're not fouling a ton, but but it was a 10, 11-point game with about 2 minutes to go, and Culver's cut it to 6 pretty quickly. They caught fire there in the last 90 seconds or so. So I think it sounds cliche to say, but first 4 minutes of the third quarter is going to determine a lot how this game goes.
Well, I think there's also some foul problems that they have to worry about on both sides. So if they, get quick fouls, that can change what they're trying to do.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, Knox had a lot of foul trouble early in the quarter. Culver returned the favor by getting a lot of foul trouble in the second. So the third quarter is going to be, again, determine a lot here.
Right.
Who stays out of foul trouble, who goes into foul trouble.
Well, Paul, I appreciate you stopping by and chatting with us. I'm sure we'll hear you this spring, maybe even some basketball. We'll see. Maybe we fit a basketball game in Terry can't make or Justin can't make, but we sure do appreciate you stopping by. I'm glad you're doing well, Paul.
Yeah. Well, basketball is going to determine just on my schedule. I got a packed schedule. You know that as well as I do.
He's busier than I am. You want to say hello to anybody tonight?
I think everyone I'd probably want to say hello to is probably at this game. So, so if they're listening in here, hello.
Thanks, Paul. I appreciate your time. That's Paul Dunn, our sports analyst in the spring for baseball and softball. One of our many talents on KVB, but that guy, he's a little bit everywhere, Coach. Has wanted to introduce you to, but we're going to take a break as this is the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give third-generation owner Brian Hammond a call at 574-936-4660, serving the local area since 1936.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Back at historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium, we send it courtside to our sideline reporter, Justin Ruff, with head coach Kyle Evans. Justin.
Disadvantage because you have 4 games in. Knox has 0, but they're throwing a lot of things at Jack Rogers. However, your efforts really staying with Knox, I believe. But what are your adjustments going into the second half?
I think the biggest thing for us is, if you can't tell, we really stress paint touches off the drive. We're doing a good job of getting paint touches, but we're not making the reads once we get there. We got to find where the help's coming from and kick to that help, and then guys got to step up and hit shots. I told you before the game, be ready for a lot of threes. We haven't gotten to a lot of those because we're not making the right reads when we get paint touches. So that's going to be the biggest thing moving forward. If we can do that, we got a chance. If not, we ain't going to win.
All right. Hey, thanks, Evan. Back to you, Mitch.
All right, that's our sideline reporter, Justin Ruff, with head coach Kyle Evans of the Culver Cavaliers. I think he's exactly right, Coach. They didn't get the looks that they wanted to.
No, like I say, and the thing is what's hurting him is the double team anytime Jack gets close to the paint. He's had a couple opportunities where he's got a couple of open looks, but for the most part, they've done a good job, had good traps on him, or stolen the ball and went to the other end. So I just think to offset that for him, I would kind of, Jack did a good job off the ball, make Jack the decoy off the ball, let him come off, obviously get a three right at the end of the half. So, the kid can do a little bit of everything.
Boy, you're getting pushed.
I'm getting pushed.
Pushed up here, man.
That school board president for Knox here shoving me around. Oh, boy, Bennett. But no, I thought it was a nice half of basketball. There was a lot of turnovers, more than what the coaches actually probably wanted. But, for Knox, they did exactly what they wanted to do. I thought Coach Eskridge did a good job of recognizing how to beat that 2-3 zone. And I thought Coach Evans did a real nice job of turning up the intensity. And like he said, it was a little bit, them last 4 or 5 points he got with in 40 seconds really made the difference, and they had a nice run, so it makes it a little more feasible with this 6-point.
Well, the Standard Plumbing, Heating, Air Conditioning halftime show continues after this. We'll take a break. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by Culver's Portside Marina. They can make sure your boat is ready for the winter. If you need help storing or winterizing your watercraft, contact Culver's Portside Marina at 574-842-5000. Stop by and discover the evolution of the wake boat through luxury models offered from Centurion and Supreme Surf Boats. We appreciate Culver's Portside Marina and their support toward helping continue the tradition. We go to the third quarter as the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show comes to a close. The Knox Redskins will start with the ball for the third quarter. It's Tinsley getting it over to Rowan Jordan. We're right back in action right away. Tinsley swings it over to Nolan Short, then to the far corner. Caleb Schwant dump off. Inside Tinsley over to Jaden Strong. No good.
Same thing. Look, high, went high, low. Looked opposite. It was there. He missed the shot.
Double clutch shot at that from Jaden Strong. Couldn't get it to go. Schwant with his first foul of the night. And McEwen will get it into Jack Rogers here. 35-29's the score. The Cavs trail by 6 here. Rogers has to bring it back out up top and picks up his dribble. Swings it over to David Height. Height. Driving inside to the corner, Adria Guas pops the three, in and out, no good, and rebounded to Jaden Strong. He gets it to Tinsley. Tinsley crosses half court, finds Schwant. Schwant at the post, spins around. Oh, man, and he's going to throw it away. Turnover for the Redskins, sees the Cavs take it here. Same starting 5 for both teams out onto the floor to start the game here in the third as well. Rogers, skip pass to the far corner. It was Adria Guas driving inside, and he finds Ethan Binion inside for a nice 2-point play, 35-31. The Cavs right back within 4 again, Coach. Yep. This isn't the first time they've whittled the lead down to 4. Back over to Nolan Short, deep 3 on the way, no good. Ethan Binion comes up with it. Maybe a forced shot there.
Yeah, I don't think that's the shot that Coach Eskridge wanted.
McEwen crosses over to the corner, near corner. It's Adria Guas back up top. Jack Rogers pops a 3, no good, and rebounded by Ethan Binion on the inside, and his putback is good. 2-point ball game, 35-33, 6:20 to go in the third. Cavs on a little bit of a run here. Short gets it to Tinsley as they cross half court. Tinsley with the ball, then finds Rowan Jordan in the near corner. Trapped, gets it out up top to Nolan Short, then hands off to Tinsley. They're going to reset here. Looks like that zone defense still in effect for the Cavs here. Nolan Short to the corner. Rowan Jordan inside to Caleb Schwant. Dump off to Jaden Strong, and his layup goes.
Basket by Jaden.
Nice play there. As here comes Jack Rogers on the far side of the court. Picks up his dribble. Dump off to Ethan Binion. Inside, puts up the layup. No good. Fight for the rebound. Rebounded by Jaden Strong. Schwant pushes it forward to Rowan Jordan. Puts up the right-hand layup, and he's fouled from behind by number 23, Adria Guas. And that will put Rowan Jordan at the line.
Fouls on number 23, Adria Guas.
It's his second.
Rowan Jordan at the free throw line, shooting 2.
So at the line, it's Rowan Jordan shooting 2 as tonight's game is brought to you in part by Todd and Josh Lawrence of Lawrence Farms. We thank Todd and Josh Lawrence for supporting local high school sports. Also, Zingo Express of Knox is a proud sponsor of tonight's action. Stop by Zingo Express in Knox and fuel up both you and your vehicle the Zingo Express way. First free throw missed. The second did as well for Rowan Jordan. Jack Rogers gets the rebound, and here he comes. Down by 4. To the corner, David Height pops the three. No good. Rebounded, though, by Adria Guas. Brings it out to the near corner. Throws it away. Stolen by Jaden Strong. Here he comes. Almost stolen back by David Height. And then it goes out of bounds. It will stay here. Knox Redskin basketball. So out of bounds play underneath their own basket for the Redskins. Nolan Short will take it out. 37-33, 5:13 to go in the third. He gets it into Rowan Jordan, back to Short from 15 in the corner. Splash! Big time shot for 15 from Short. As here on the other side of the floor, it's Height back to Binion, then finds Jack Rogers driving inside, puts up a shot, couldn't get it to go from 15, and it's rebounded by Caleb Schwant, pushing it forward. It's Jaden Strong. He's going to shoot a 15-footer from the wing. No good. Rebounded by Rowan Jordan, though. And then a scrap for it. Last touch by the Cavs. It will stay here, or they call
No,
a
they're
foul.
called foul on Jack, I think.
Yep.
Fouls on number 12, Jack Rogers.
Should be his third.
Back in the lineup for the Redskins, number 3, Miles McLaughlin.
I kind of like to see Jake Conroy come in and give him that energy that he gave him that first half.
Finds it to the corner. Miles McLaughlin for three. No good. Rebounded by Jack Rogers. Here he comes. Pushes it forward.
Pass.
David Height puts up the right-hand layup, and he gets it to go. 39-35. Back to a 4-point ball game. 4:30 to go in the third. Redskins with the lead. It's Tinsley. He crosses half court. He's got the ball at the volleyball line. Inside. Nice pass to Caleb Schwant, but it's last touch through the hands of Schwant, and he couldn't believe it. So this will be another turnover for the Redskins, and Jack Rogers will bring it across half court. He hands off to David Height, who then gets it to Adria Guasp. Guasp between his legs, back to Height up top, into the corner to Jonas McEwen. Back up top to Height. Height with Miles McLaughlin on him. Height now to the corner. Guasp pops another three. Rattles around the rim. It's a 1-point ball game. 39-38. 4 minutes to go in the third. They fought their way back in this, Coach.
Here comes Jake. He's coming in the next whistle.
Now here is Tinsley almost losing it. He hits the deck, dumps off to Rowan Jordan, who almost loses it. Head coach Joe Eskridge wanted a push. He finally gets the foul called, and I think Mike Winters had an earful tonight. Did you see him shake his head there?
I'll be honest with you. Usually he does get a mouthful.
In lineup for the Redskins, number 13, Jake Conroy.
It's never a dull moment with you, Coach. Oh, man, and 5 seconds is called as Caleb Schwant held it too long for the out-of-bounds play. Underneath their own basket, the defense was there, and now the Cavs have an opportunity to take the lead on this possession here. Huge opportunity. Jack Rogers almost loses it, picks up his dribble, gets it to David Height. Height comes around the corner up top, tried to dump off to Ethan Binion, and last touch by the Redskins. Cavs will have an out-of-bounds play here. Jonas McEwen to take it out underneath their own basket. McEwen finds Rogers in the far corner. Dump off to Ethan Binion, and a foul's called on the inside. He'll go to the line with an opportunity to tie it and also take the lead here.
Fouls on number 13, Jake Conroy.
Jake Conroy with the foul.
Ethan Binion at the free throw line, shooting 2.
It's his second.
First free throw is no good from Ethan Binion, so now they can only tie it up. Tinsley's going to check back in for Nolan Short. Second free throw, in and out, no good. The Redskins hold on to the lead here as they get it to Jake Conroy. Conroy back to Tinsley. Tinsley to Caleb Schwant. Back to Jake Conroy. Back to Schwant at the free throw line. And then a foul called on Ethan Binion. A little roughhouse action.
It's going to be his third.
Fouls on number 32, Ethan Binion, his third.
And now we see Brady Kindernay, Caleb McEwen, and Logan Caudill all check in For the Cavs, we're going to see Ethan Binion, Jonas McEwen, and Adric Wath check out. Entry pass to Jay-Sean Tinsley, and then a push from behind. Tinsley wanted it, and he gets it. Foul on number 4, Brady Kendernay, the senior. He also plays football as well.
Jay-Sean Tinsley at the free throw line, shooting 2.
Seven of the 9 players for the Culver Cavaliers are football players.
Well, small school, you play a lot of sports.
Tinsley misses the first of 2. His second is up, away, and it is good. 39-38, or 40-38 now, excuse me. Jack Rogers to bring it across half court. Rowan Jordan on him. Redskins in the man-to-man. Height in the corner for 3. No good. Gets his own rebound. Put back. No good. Fight for the rebound. Height gets it again, and his putback is good. Tie ball game. 40-all. 2:50 to go in the third. McLaughlin gets it back to Tinsley. Between his legs. Here comes the double. Gets rid of it. Over to Jake Conroy. In the near corner. Picks up his dribble. Almost trapped. Dump off the Caleb Schlott. Then the dump off the Rowan Jordan. And a foul's called. He'll go to the line. The Redskins are able to just hold on to the lead, Coach.
Fouls on number 11, Caleb McEwen.
Cavs just can't quite get over that hump.
At the free throw line, shooting 2.
Yeah, they're going to the same. You're going to that high-low, getting it to the free throw line and looking opposite low.
It's working for him.
It's working.
First free throw from Rowan Jordan is a miss. As Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack in Winamac is proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack provides all your printing, screen printing, apparel, and embroidery needs. Call 574-946-3551 and ask for Tina if you want to look cool like the KVB crew. Second free throw is no good, but the Redskins save it off the miss, and then it's stolen by the Cavs. On the floor is Logan Caudill. Jump ball called, and it will be Cavalier basketball here. Trying to get it in. They do to Jack Rogers finally. And then Rogers brings it across half court over to number 11. That is Caleb McEwen. Back up top to Jack Rogers for 3. Fight for the rebound is Jay-Sean Tinsley. He hits the deck hard.
Fouls on number 4, Brady Kindernay, is second. Jay-Sean Tinsley at the free throw line, shooting 2.
Tinsley shooting. He's got 3 for 6 tonight from the line.
First free throw is good.
Back in the lineup for the Cavaliers, number 20, Jonas McEwen.
41-40, the Redskins take back the lead. Jonas McEwen will check in. So now both McEwen brothers are out onto the court, and Jay-Sean Tinsley makes the second free throw count. 42-40, the Redskins lead with 2:15 to go. Jack Rogers now with the ball. Oh, he threw it away. Can't have that happen this late in the game, Coach.
No, and doing a real good job of trying to get that ball out of his hands. And great green penalty.
So now head coach Joe Eskridge is having a chat.
Something to do with Tinsley, but
back in the lineup for the Redskins, number 23, Jaden Strong.
Jake Conroy brings it across half court. almost stolen by the Cavs. It goes out of bounds. So it'll stay Redskin ball. They kick it back court to Jake Conroy. He's going to bring it across half court. Gets it to Jaden Strong, stolen by McEwen, and here come the Cavs. It's Jack Rogers, and he's going to be fouled by Miles McLaughlin.
I think that's his third.
Number 3, Miles McLaughlin, his third. Back into the lineup for the Redskins, number 12, Jayshawn Tinsley.
Sideline out of bounds play for the Cavs. They finally get it into McEwen. McEwen dump off to Logan Caudill on the inside.
I was going to be on Rowan Jordan.
Fouls on number 14, Rowan Jordan, his
first.
Redskins 4.
Really hasn't been much flow to this third quarter.
They kick it up top to Caudill, who then finds Jack Rogers. Inside, and he gets the right-hand layup to go. He looked at official Rick Budka. I think he wanted an and one, but he didn't get it. So Jack Rogers ties it back up. It's Jake Conroy on the far side of the court. Skip pass, stolen by the Cavs. Logan Caudill comes up with it. And then a whistle. So the Cavs get it in. It's Jack Rogers. Gets it over to McEwen. Skip, pass to the corner. Brady Kennedy back up top to McEwen. Almost stolen. It is. It's Rowan Jordan. Here he comes, coast to coast all the way. Right-hand layup is blocked from behind by McEwen. And then right there is Jaden Strong on the putback. Last 40 seconds here. The Cavs almost throw it away. They save it, though. It's Jack Rogers. Rogers to the corner. Entry pass, saved. Oh, stolen by the Redskins. Here they come. It's Jake Conroy. Right in front of his own bench. Back up top to Rowan Jordan. Jordan gets it over to Jake Conroy. Conroy fakes the pass. Then dribbles back up top, 44-42. We're in for a very good fourth quarter, ladies and gentlemen. You better not go anywhere. This game's a tight one. Last 5 seconds here. Back to Tinsley. He's going to have to do something. 3, 2, drives inside, puts up a wild right-hand layup. It's no good, as that's the end of the third quarter. 44-42, the Knox Redskins lead the Culver Cavs. We're going to take a break and come back. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we know while harvest may be wrapping up, the work is not done. Taking care of livestock, maintaining equipment, planning for the next season, and managing financials keeps farmers and farm families busy throughout the holidays. Laying the groundwork for a successful 2024 means next year's laborers will reap higher rewards. I'm Isaac Blue, Ag Banker at First Farmers Bank and Trust. When you're ready to make a plan for next year's financial success, come into our branch in North Judson, Knox, or Culver, or visit ffbt.com to learn more. First Farmers Bank and Trust, member FDIC.
From Harold Weinberg, Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Terry Minix, we go to the fourth quarter. 44-42, the Knox Redskins lead the Culver Cavaliers as we check in with our sideline reporter, Justin Ruff. Justin, you were on the Cavs side. What did you hear or see?
The whole team, the whole coaching staff Mitch. They're really confident with their fatigue, really believe in how in shape they are versus Knox. So saying, keep pushing the ball, but we got to be smart on offense and take care of it. So they're really confident, guys, in their fatigue here in the fourth quarter. And
they should be confident. They should be confident, Coach. They're feeling good. They're right there within 2 points. It's been a much bigger lead for the Knox Redskins, and now the Cavs have been able to whittle that down. Sideline reporter Justin Ruff getting all the inside information. We appreciate him. Is back in action to start the fourth. It's the Knox Redskins with the ball. Ja'Shawn Tinsley, and I think
it's going to went off. It's going to be back to the Redskins. I think it's going to come down to these turnovers and fouls.
Yep. Schwant gets it into Tinsley. Tinsley brings it back out. The Cavs in that 2-3. Redskins lead by 2. They get it to Jake Conroy. Conroy with the ball. Back over to Tinsley. Taking their time and being patient. Drives right, goes inside, dump off to Owen Jordan. Jordan back out to Schwant, loose ball. Jack Rogers comes up with the steal, and here come the Cavs. Stolen back by Jaden Strong. Stolen back by David Height. He puts up a shot, no good. Rebounded by McEwen, no. Jack Rogers picks it up to the corner. Height inside. Ethan Binion, and then a foul is called. Wow, that was a lot there.
Fouls on
Tinsley.
number 12, Ja'Shawn Tinsley is first.
So out of bounds play underneath their own basket for the Cavs. It's Height back up top to Jack Rogers. Jake Conroy all over him. Dump off pass to number 32, Ethan Binion. Now it's David Height driving inside. Back off. Oh, stolen by Caleb Schwant. And then he's called for a travel.
I think he traveled because he got a little help.
A little push there. So Miles McLaughlin will check back in. Jaden Strong will check out. The Redskins lead by 2 here, 44-42. This has been a great game here. Sideline out of bounds play. David Height to take it out. Kicks it back court to Jack Rogers. Ja'Shawn Tinsley on him. Rogers crosses half court. Looks like the Redskins are in a zone here, Coach.
No,
they're in man.
Yeah, they're in man.
Back out to David Height. Now to Ethan Binion. Back to the corner to Guas. Pops the three.
Long.
No good. Rebounded Miles McLaughlin. Pushes it forward. Rowan Jordan all the way. He's got to save it, though. Brings it back out to Caleb Schwant. Driving in. Puts up the layup, and he gets the and one to go. 46-42. Oh, man. What a play by Caleb Schwant as tonight's game is brought to you in part by Todd and Josh Lawrence of Lawrence Farms. We thank Todd and Josh Lawrence for supporting local high school sports. We also remind you to stop by Papa Farm Pizza after the game for fresh ingredients that separates their pizza from any others. That's Papa Farm Pizza, downtown Knox. Call them at 574-772-5888 to place your order now. The and one goes through. 3-point play. 47-42 is the score. Steal by the Knox Redskins, and here they come. Ja'Shawn Tinsley coast to coast, and he gets the right-hand layup to go. And head coach Joe Eskridge liked that one.
That's a great take, just taking it strong to the basket. He knew Jack wasn't going to be able to defend him with them 3 fouls.
Stolen
Conroy
back
again
by the Knox Redskins. It's Jake Conroy getting it up to Ja'Shawn Tinsley.
Timeout. Should be a timeout here.
Yep, 9-point lead now. What was tied now is a 9-point lead for the Redskins. That's how fast it can change with 5:45 to go here in the fourth. Skip pass to the corner. Adria Guasp. Now back up top to Jack Rogers. He drives inside to the corner. David Height. He pops the three. Splash! Big time three for David Height. 51-45. 6-point ball game. 5:30 to go. Tinsley gets it up to Miles McLaughlin. McLaughlin back to Tinsley. Tinsley now over to Jake Conroy. Conroy to the corner to Rowan Jordan. Dump off to Caleb Schwant, puts up the shot, no good. Rebounded Miles McLaughlin, and his putback goes. 53-45.
Might be the littlest guy on the floor, but he's probably got the biggest heart out there.
Doesn't he?
Fouls on number 13, Jake Conroy, his third.
So Jake Conroy will come up with his third foul. It stays here for the Cavs. as they kick it back court to Jonas McEwen. Drives in, puts up a floater, no good. Rebounded Caleb Schwanten. Here come the Redskins. Rowan Jordan to Tinsley. They're pushing it forward. Fakes right, goes inside, and he's fouled. And he'll go to the line for 2.
He's giving that to McEwen, yeah.
Foul on number 11, Caleb McEwen. His third. Jay-Sean Tinsley at the free throw line, shooting 2.
Jay-Sean's had a nice second half. He's handled the ball well. He's kind of been the floor leader for the Redskins, but they needed the second half.
First free throw from Tinsley is no good. Clock is stopped at 4:45. 53-45 is the score as the Redskins lead. Second free throw, no good, off the back iron and rebounded by the Cavs. It's Jonas McEwen bringing it forward. Oh, and he threw it away. He thought somebody was on the extended wing, and no. Unofficially, that was their 20th turnover I have. And the Redskins are going to call a timeout here. Man, right when the Cavs, you think they're going to be there, the Redskins just pull away, Coach.
Yeah, and it's all because of their defense. We talked about that early in the evening. We said this game's going to be about defense on both sides, and that's what it's been.
Zingo Express of Knox is a proud sponsor of tonight's action. Stop by Zingo Express in Knox and fuel up both you and your vehicle the Zingo Express way. Tonight's broadcast is also brought to you in part by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call Joe Nepp at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Justin Ruff, who is on the Knox Redskins sideline. What's head coach Joe Eskridge telling the boys, Jay?
Just keep being active on defense. They've caused a lot of issues, caused a lot of turnovers so far in this fourth quarter, guys. Just being active on the full court press. And also keep your eyes open for Jack Rogers. He twisted his ankle over here on this side, and he got out for just a little bit. He was stretching it over there to the corner, but he is back in. Looks like he's kind of awkwardly, it's not that good right now. He's trying to fight through the pain, but hey, he's a senior, Jack Rogers. He'll fight through it.
That's our sideline reporter, Justin Ruff. We appreciate him getting an ear on the Knox Redskins bench. As we're back in action out of the timeout, it's Rowan Jordan at the free throw line. Turns around, picks up his dribble, back out to Jake Conroy. Jack Rogers on that ginger ankle guarding Jake, and it's stolen by David Height. The Knox Redskins turn it over again. Here's Jack Rogers down in the paint fighting, and a foul will be called on Tinsley.
It's only going to be his second.
Fouls on number 12, Jay-Sean Tinsley. That's his second.
Out of bounds play underneath their own basket. Official Rick Budka saying, let's go. He's ready to go home, Coach.
He's got somewhere to go.
He's got some. Back up top, they finally get it inbounds to McEwen. Almost stolen by, it is stolen. The help of Jay-Sean Tinsley. And Miles McLaughlin, who drives coast to coast, puts up a floater, no good. Rebound on Tinsley. His putback is blocked, but they call it a foul, and Guasp can't believe it. I think that might be his fifth. Is it? Guasp?
Fouls
yeah.
on number 23, Adria Guasp. That's his fifth.
So Guasp is done for the night. He can't believe it.
Correction, fouls on number 32, Ethan Binion.
So fouls on Ethan Binion instead. So Guasp has one more. He tucks his jersey back in.
So they both have 4 now.
So now they both have 4, and Tinsley's at the line to shoot 2. First one's up away, and it is good. Collins Insurance is part of the broadcast, taking care of all your insurance needs. Jim Collins told me to tell you, call him anytime at 574-772-6844. That's Collins Insurance, supporting local high school sports. Second free throw, swish from Jay-Sean Tinsley. 55-45, back up to a 10-point ball game with 4 minutes to go in the fourth. The Cavs need something here. Jack Rogers back out. Guasp for three. No good, and rebounded Tinsley. Here comes Tinsley on the other end of the floor. Picks up his dribble, finds Caleb Schwann on the inside, and he tried to find Rowan Jordan, but he's fouled on the pass. It'll be an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket here.
I think he's giving it Quaff.
Number 23.
Yeah.
And now that's
he got him that
fifth.
time.
Yep.
Correction. That foul is on number 32, Ethan.
So Ethan, jeez, Coach.
Oh, that's his. Oh.
So it's Ethan. Did you hear the pep band? Oh, man. This is crazy. Man, I mean, this is like we're on a Ferris wheel. It goes round and round and round. It never stops, Coach. Stolen on the inbounds pass by David Height. Here come the Cavs, and
that ain't good on the ankle.
He almost rolled another ankle. And that's going to be a turnover for the Cavs.
Back in the lineup for the Cavaliers, number 4, Brady Kindernay.
So, Caleb Schwann to take it out. He gets it to Jay-Sean Tinsley. Tinsley, then over to Miles McLaughlin. McLaughlin to Caleb Schwann, dump off to Jake Conroy, then dump off to Rowan Jordan! Now that's some basketball I like to watch, Coach.
By Jake Conroy.
Jack Rogers on the other end of the floor gets it to Adria Guasp, but a foul is called on the floor on Rowan Jordan.
14, Rowan Jordan, his second.
So out of bounds play underneath their own basket. It's number 4, Brady Kindernay to take it out for the Cavs. Oh, he threw it right to Jay-Sean Tinsley. Another turnover. Here comes Tinsley, coast to coast, and he gets the right-hand layup to go. Now they push it forward to Logan Caudill, who puts up, blocked from behind, Caleb Schwann. The Redskins are having their way here in the fourth as Tinsley picks up his dribble. Finds Miles McLaughlin in the near corner. Drives baseline. Dump off to Caleb Schwann. Foul on the floor.
He's going to go to the line anyway. 5th foul.
Fouls on number 4, Brady Kindernay. That's his 3rd. Caleb Schwann at the free throw line, shooting 2.
So Schwann at the line. And he makes it a 15-point ball game, Coach. I would not have thought this would have happened the way the end of the third.
Well, they have played so consistent. They've taken care of the basketball, and they've attacked the basket. And I think the Cavs have had just too many turnovers to help them in this fourth quarter.
Schwann at the line for his second. Puts it up, and he gets it to go. Jack Rogers brings it across half court. Pops the 3. And he gets it to go. 61-48. 2:40 to go here in the fourth. The Redskins in the lead. Rowan Jordan back over to Jake Conroy. Gets it over to Jay-Sean Tinsley. And then a 10-second violation is called on the Redskins. Good defense there from the Cavs. You see Jack Rogers stretching that left foot there with his hand. It must be really bothering him here. As here's Jack. Almost lost it, keeps his dribble, picks it up to the corner. David Height pops the 3. Couldn't get it to go. Rebounded on the inside, almost by McEwen. And then he lost control. It goes out of bounds. So Redskin basketball here.
Back in the lineup for the Cavaliers, number 4, Brady Kindernay.
Brady Kindernay will check in for the Cavs, and David Height will check out. They beat the full court press, and Tinsley brings it back out up top with Brady Kendernay on him. Here comes the double. Tinsley over to Rowan Jordan. Jordan back to Tinsley. Tinsley now going inside to the corner. Jake Conroy back up top to Miles McLaughlin. Here comes the double. McLaughlin beats it. Driving in from the free throw line. Tried to dump off, and the Cavs got in there. Last touched by Rowan Jordan. It will be Culver basketball.
So the main thing I think Coach was wanting there is just attack the basket. Yeah, we want to use the clock, but we still have to attack the basket, force them to foul. You're going to be shooting free throws.
Jack Rogers brings it across half court. They don't have much time here. A minute 40, 61-48, and Schwant's going to come up with the steal. And he's going coast to coast, puts up the layup, no good. We'll wait to see or hear the official call here.
He's calling that an intentional foul.
Intentional foul on number 12, Jack Rogers.
So that's on Jack, and that'll put Caleb Schwann at the line. As we thank the Stark County Co-op, your local agricultural cooperative that offers an array of service and support, including grain, agronomy, seed, fuel, and LP Petroleum. Call 574-867-2411 to contact the Stark County Co-op. What were you about to say, Coach?
Yeah, he gets these two, and then they get the basketball back.
Yeah, he's shooting at the free throw line with everyone else in the backcourt due to that foul. He sinks the first of two. And the second is through as well.
He's 10 of 12 tonight from the line.
Redskins ball out of bounds. Timeout, Redskins.
Timeout on the floor.
Full timeout.
As today's broadcast is finally brought to you in part by 5 Star, we thank them for supporting local high school sports and remind you to shop local. That's 5 Star. Where's it at, Justin?
In the Knox Mall.
63-48. Justin told me last night, I let him do it last night as well, and he said, man, I've always wanted to say that since I was a little kid. He grew up in the area, you know, and he's always heard that commercial.
Ted Hayes.
We're making dreams come true here on
There you go. It's like Disney World, isn't it?
Disney World.
Well, we got Mickey and Goofy up here, I guess.
Wait, which one's Mickey and which one's Goofy?
We're going to go with you being Goofy.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. Let's send it down to Justin. Did you get anything for your final report, Jay?
I didn't get nothing. I was listening to Goofy up there. That was entertaining.
Yeah.
Well, Justin, we appreciate you being here for us tonight, buddy. It means a lot. As this will be at the end of the fourth here, a minute 30 to go. 63-48. Jake Conroy with the ball, pushes it forward to Miles McLaughlin. He puts up a shot, blocked from behind by Adria Guasp, and here comes Guasp behind his back. Nice little handles there as he drives inside. And a foul is on the floor. He just hasn't had his shots fall tonight.
No, he's got great handles and everything he does. He gets there. He just, I guess the defense that the Redskins have put on him is really, big reason for it.
First free throw from Guasp is good. I always had a rule for myself. If I missed the first one and I took a second one, I wasn't going to take a third one. I was going to try to get inside. That was always my kind of mental rule. I wasn't going to take a third three if I'd missed already two. As Guasp hits the second one.
You didn't have the philosophy I had. Shoot to get hot, shoot to stay hot.
Shoot it till it's done.
Yeah.
I didn't want to sit on the bench. I didn't have much time, Coach. As here on the other end of the floor, a missed opportunity by Rowan Jordan. Jayshon Tinsley cleans it up and puts it back for a 15-point ball game, and then it's stolen again by the Knox Redskins. Here they come. It's Tinsley pushing it forward, and then stolen back by David Height. Height to Jack Rogers, last minute here in the ball game. Brady Kindernay back to height, fakes the three, goes left, pops another three. No good, and rebounded Rowan Jordan. I think you just heard Joe Eskridge say, don't shoot it.
I mean, that pretty much meant don't shoot it.
Don't shoot it. I mean, he yelled it emphatically.
Yeah.
But they got fouled by Brady Kindernay, and that puts Rowan Jordan at the line for 2. Misses the first. Too hard off the back iron.
He struggled tonight. He's 0 for 5 from the line tonight.
Second free throw from Jordan goes through. As here comes Jack Rogers. He gets it to Guas, pops the three in the corner, couldn't get it to go. Rebounded by Nolan Short, and he gets it to Tinsley. Last 30 seconds here, 66-50. They push it forward to Jake Conroy. The Knox Redskins are going to open up their 2023-2024 season off with a bang. A huge win over the Culver Cavaliers, an HNAC opponent, as they'll be 1-0 on the season and 1-0 in HNAC play, as they're just passing it around, and Redskin Nation on their feet, clapping their Redskins on. The final will see 66-50 on the scoreboard. The Knox Redskins beat the Culver Cavaliers. Don't go anywhere. We're going to break this game down and go over things in the Collins Insurance post-game show. For sideline reporter Justin Ruff and sports analyst Terry Minix, I'm Mitch Columbi. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Howard's Marathon in Winnemac has a reputation built on getting things done right. With 30 years experience as an ASE Master Auto Technician, Dean Wentz is the right choice for the auto repairs or service. From auto computer diagnostic checks to new batteries and tires, they can take care of it all. Howard's Marathon is a proud supporter of area high school sports and wishes all teams a great season. Howard's Marathon, 121 South Monticello Street in Winnemac. Call 574-946-6894.
The key to high-yielding crops is accurate and dependable soil testing. This is Andy Awald of Farm Fertilizers and Seeds. Having the right information to make the most profitable fertility decisions is what Image Services from Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is all about. We combine cutting-edge technology and computerized record-keeping with a common-sense approach to soil sampling and fertilizer recommendations. Whether it be by management zone for field-level applications or grid-based for variable rate applications, count on Image Services by Farm Fertilizers and Seeds for your soil service needs this fall.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Welcome to the Collins Insurance Agency's post-game show.
66-50 is the final as the Knox Redskins take care of business in their season opener against HNAC opponent, the Culver Cavaliers. Both the girls' team and the boys' team beat the Cavs tonight. Coach, we're talking about the boys' game. What stuck out to you?
Well, I think just the defense, the intensity, the way the Redskins came out, they did exactly what I thought they would do. It was going to be a defensive battle. We knew that going in, but I was very impressed. They got some good minutes from guys coming off the bench, and were able to, like Conroy. I thought he gave him some really good minutes. And just all in all, I think it was a great game plan that Coach Eskridge had, and it was a really good win to start the season for him.
I'm really happy that they were able to get Jake Conroy to come out, because he is going to be that energy they need, especially if he's going to come off the bench and provide minutes like that. He's just a pest for the other team, I feel like.
Well, and he's so athletic. I mean, he's athletic. He's obviously a winner, and all that stuff that you want kids to have, and you can't really teach them that, and they just have it in them. And he's one of them kids that that does that. But they got it's kind of a new look Redskins. But I tell you what, I'm impressed. I really was with the way the intensity they played on defense, the way they shot the ball, the way they played team ball. Just all in all, I really, like I say, I know Joe, he doesn't get too excited about anything, but he's got to be really excited about the way that, for the first game of the year. I mean, they're only going to get better.
I agree. Well, we're going to take a break and come back for the Stark County Co-op Play of the Game. This is the Collins Insurance Postgame Show, and you are listening to KVB's WKVI.
It's hard to believe, but time sure does fly by. Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox are celebrating over 30 years of taking care of all of your insurance needs in our communities.
If I could turn back time.
And we're not going anywhere.
Stop in and see Jim and the crew at Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox.
Insurance you can count on from a business you've trusted since 1989.
Proud presidential partners of Western. It's hard
on the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
It's time for the Stark County Co-op Play of the Game. Let's return to the voice of WKVI Sports, Mitch Columbi.
I laugh every time I hear that, Coach. I told John, I said, I want you to get gritty with it. He just really went.
Oh, yeah.
He went in on that one. Well, what's our Stark County Co-op Play of the Game?
Well, I tell you what, it was one that I think you even said, wow, you love that. And it happened in the fourth quarter, 3:26 to go in the game. And it was, I think, Schwann threw the ball to Jake Conroy, and Conroy threw it to Jordan for the layup down low. It was just,
wasn't it? It was,
it did a really nice job, and it made the score 57-45 at that time. So at the 3:26 mark, it was just a pretty play, and it just showed how unselfish this team is. That's why I said the thing is you don't see. And we had a couple guys. One had 20, one had 19, but. I don't know who you want to guard because I think all of them are able to put the ball in the basket. Yeah. So, but that play depicted, just the unselfishness of this team, and for that reason, that will be the play of the game.
It was a lot of fun tonight. We had a chance to see the Knox Redskins in action for the first time, as well as the Culver Cavaliers. A jam-packed day of sports. If you started with us in the morning on the Saturday Sports Line, well, we set the stage for you this morning because tonight they delivered an excellent ball game. The Cavs, Coach, let's talk about them for a second. They kept fighting their way back every time, and every time they would either tie it up or get within 4, the Redskins were able to turn it on.
They had an answer, but the thing is, it's the typical. It's one of them, Coach Evans' team that, it's all about defense and grit, and both these teams have kind of taken the identity of their coaches, and that's just hard work. If we work our tails off, good things are going to happen, and you saw it. The Cavs were not able to hit a few shots down low. They got a couple, fouls that they didn't think they could have been fouls or should have been fouls. But it's one of them. I think if they play again, it's going to be going down to the wire again. So it was a nice battle between these two conference foes. It would be the last time they're going to be conference foes.
Yeah.
So it was a good battle for both of them. But I tell you what, I was impressed with both teams, and obviously the Redskins with that coming off with with that big win and just the way they played defense. I was just thoroughly impressed.
Well, we're going to take a break and talk things over. I think head coach Joe Eskridge said he'll be up here in a moment. So we'll go ahead and take a break. We'll talk things over about our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game. Coach, sound like a plan?
Sounds good to me.
All right, stay tuned. Our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game is coming up next. You're listening to the Collins Insurance postgame show on KVB's WKVI.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Brems. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392, the Stark County Co-op.
Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care, closer to home. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is all about community and keeping our community spotlight shining on the accomplishments of our youth. That's why PMH is proud to be a sponsor of our local high school sports action on WKVI, our community radio station. Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care, closer to home.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Time to announce the Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game. Mitch?
Hey, thanks, John. It's time now for our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game, given in memory of Ashley Derrickson, a 2008 graduate of North Judson St. Pierre High School who battled cancer throughout her high school career before losing that battle on December 12th of 2008. We'll tell you who's earned that honor after this word from 5-star.
5-Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owners serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5-Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5-Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
All right, Coach, who you thinking for our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game tonight?
I tell you what, I know it's the first game for the Redskins, but I'm going to give this as a co tonight, because I thought Tinsley, he ended up with 19 points, and he just handled the floor, did a great job for him tonight. In Schwann, I think he had 20 points tonight. He was 10 for 12 from the free throw line. He kind of controlled the board, especially the first half, and for that reason, I'm going to give co to Tinsley and Schwann.
Co-athletes or co-players of the game, Jay-Sean Tinsley and Caleb Schwann. Coach, do you agree with that?
Yeah, both those guys played a great game. I think, Caleb there with a double-double, he had 20 points and at least 10 boards, I think, and just played a great game, controlling the boards down there, especially in the first half, keeping us, finishing off those possessions with the rebounds was huge. I thought we kind of lost our discipline there in the second quarter, where we started off sharp and we were scoring and getting opportunities, and where we get good ball reversals, and we kind of got maybe a little bit winded there from. But that's what Culver, they do a good job, make you go full court the whole time, and that's what happens. You get guys, they're going to get tired, they're going to make mistakes, but we have tough guys. They weathered the storm and did what they had to do to pull out a win. And of course, Jay Sean, handled the ball for us out there and was able to do what he needed to do to help us with that pressure of the full court and the trapping and stuff. At times it wasn't pretty, I think, on both sides,
right.
Too. But yeah, I mean, and again, we hung in there, and then was able to put away in the fourth quarter. Good win, conference win. It's the way we wanted to start.
Well, I'm going to ask you, just from watching the game, a couple of the things that you really focused on was try to get the ball out of Jack's hand, correct?
Yeah.
I mean, you were double teaming him, just saying, we don't want you to beat us. You got to get it out of your hands on the defensive side.
Yeah, and that's what I thought, where, limit his, because not just scoring, but, he sets those guys up so well. So,
right.
We want to try to make somebody else do that was our plan. And, and he's a good player, and he did what good players do, and I think he got off for 17, 19 points or something there. But, that's what we thought we could live with that, as long as, he wasn't setting up those other guys and they get going 30. And shooting like we've watched them do. And I thought we did a good job on those shooters, limited those guys, limited Rogers to do what we needed to do to ultimately win the game.
Right, and then on the offensive side, did you see that it looked like their zone was a little high? You were going high to Schwant inside or at the free throw line, and you always had opposite or low. You were doing like a high-low, and that worked really well in the first half.
Yeah, like I said, and we was wanting to get those reversals, get it, even to the middle and to the other side and attack, and we were kind of settling, trying to force that next pass in the middle. But they changed up some things and took adjusted to some of those reads, and then we were a little bit slow to make our adjustment back. But again, we did it in enough time to win the game.
Well, what do you think you got to work on now? I know it's your first game, so this is the first one all year. I mean, I love watching. I mean, it's like a new look Redskins.
It is a new look team.
But I was impressed. But what are you going to work on come Monday at practice?
We're going to build on some of the things with here, and Coach Evans, that's what he does a good job of, like our stuff that we want to do every day.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got to change that and make adjustments. And so like we had preparation and stuff. So I think we're going to get back to our core principles with some things, and then of course we're going to have to take a look at Caston and LaPorte, and start putting the things in we need to be ready for the weekend. And but I thought turned the ball over 12 times in the first half, only 5 in the second half. So that's one thing you always got to work on, take care of the ball.
Right.
And I thought we did, thanks to Caleb, a lot, but as a team too, we did a good job rebounding. But that's the things that I guess when you're starting a season, I don't know, sometimes they get kind of pushed off to the wayside a little bit, and and that's why they're not sharp. And then as we work on them, we'll get sharper and sharper. But yeah, taking care of the ball and rebounding, and then Caston LaPorte.
Well, getting a Conroy out, I mean. Man, he is. Yeah. He is.
I'm glad you twisted his arm.
He's athletic. He's fun to watch, Mr. Energy.
Yeah. Yep. And that's those guys. I just love them.
They just bring that intensity.
Yeah, they play so hard, and it's fun to practice and it's fun to coach.
Well, Coach, congratulations on your big-time win to start the season, and we'll be seeing you several times throughout the year. You better believe it.
All right, thanks, guys.
Great job.
All right, that is head coach Joe Eskridge of the Knox Redskins. A big-time win for them, as now we'll have a chance to talk with head coach of the Culver Cavaliers, Kyle Evans. Coach, we were talking in the Collins Insurance post-game show before you came up here. It seemed like – yeah, you're good. It seemed like every time you guys would get right back within, even tying it up or within 4, the Redskins had an answer. What were some things that you were telling the boys on the sideline?
I liked our aggression in the third quarter, and where I was a little disappointed is just how much we tightened up in the fourth quarter. And even our best players really tightened up, and I think we had some just turnovers that were absolutely disappointing. We're capable, but when you start to, I don't want to say lack of toughness, but truly we just mentally weren't tough enough. They're physical, they're aggressive, they're athletic, and they want to come guard. Man, if you want to come guard us at 40 feet, and you're a ball player, please.
Yeah.
And we're gonna make you pay, and we just didn't. We tightened up, and then we had, I just thought we had some plays where guys were running away from loose balls, trying to tip loose balls instead of grab them like men. And, that loses you games against like that. And we got another one. When you're playing when you're playing an older team that's tough physically, you can't have those moments in the fourth quarter. And we're going to have another one on Winamac where they're older and they're another year more, just physicality is different. They're mature, and it's my assistant coach made a great point. He said, I don't care what grade you're in, what your age is. You're a varsity basketball player. You don't make those mistakes. I don't care if you're 15 or 18. But I thought that third quarter was outstanding from our guys. Our guys were all over the floor, diving, showing toughness, and I just think that mentally we just kind of shut down a little bit. Where physically we're capable. We just gotta, mature a little bit as the season goes on, and I think we're gonna be in a lot of ball games like this.
Yeah.
We have good enough guard play at our point guard spot most of the time to stay in ball games against good teams. It's just hopefully we don't waste a lot of opportunities in the fourth quarter.
Well, how many times you played 4 games or whatever already?
Yep.
How many times have they done that to Jack, trying to take him away, get the ball out of his hands?
I would say definitely not our first game against West Central, but, the other 2 teams try, North Miami, LCA, they tried, but they didn't have anybody physical and athletic enough to do it. Not even close, actually, and Knox has several that are capable of doing that, and that's the thing. When and they were, I thought some of our decision-making out of ball screens were not good tonight. They were hard hedging, and we were not throwing back on the shake or roll and replace, whatever you guys want to call it. And that's an automatic, right? If you see a hard hedge, it's an automatic throwback. You don't even think.
Exactly.
They tell you exactly where to go, and we were not making that play over and over. And then we had to kind of go away from that. And ball screen is kind of our bread and butter that we work on daily. And when we had to go away from that because we weren't making the right plays, making the right reads, that's where we struggled a bit. But Jack's going to see that all year, if not tenfold. I mean, it's going to be worse for him every game.
You have to prepare for it.
It's going to make him better.
Yeah, and it is, and that's where he's got to get his eyes up, and he's got to see where it's coming from and make the right plays. And early, he did not. I thought he did late, especially in the second or in that third quarter, but not enough early. We talked to him about it at halftime, and he made that adjustment in the second half. But he's going to see a lot more of that.
Well, I think sometimes the others were standing as well too, as opposed to trying to move to help them.
They see their guy leaving and they're not circling
that's
back
exactly
middle.
Right.
And that's something that you guys might have heard me screaming, circle back middle. Your guy, and they're looking at me like, yeah, I know. No, then do it. Like do it.
And I said, the other thing you do is you have somebody else handle the ball, but but I don't, how your offense works, I don't know, but that, but they were standing and watching, like, come on, Jack, I'm over here.
And there were also times where, I think that there were too many times where I felt like I had to kind of prompt with my voice with some of those guys. Yeah. And that doesn't usually lead to success. Right. Hopefully this is a learning experience that they can make those plays. If your guy's leaving you from the corner to come flash to the elbow.
Yeah.
I mean, please, one time without me having to prompt you or wait till halftime or end of quarter to tell you. But again, that's a lot of inexperience. We've got no experience varsity-wise, but we have guys that are capable of doing it. We just got to grow and mature mentally.
You'll get them there.
Yep.
Well, Coach, I appreciate you taking the time. I know you got to get to the bus, but, hey, you still got a winning record right now, 3-2. It's a long season ahead of us, and we're going to see you several times throughout the year. We appreciate your time tonight.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate you guys.
All right. That is head coach Kyle Evans of the Culver Cavaliers. Here in the Collins Insurance post-game show, always nice when we have a chance to talk with our coaches post-game, but overall really good game. Our Ashley Derrickson players of the game were Ja'Shawn Tinsley and Caleb Schwann of the Knox Redskins. KVB's WKVI Sports is back in action this coming Thursday, December 14th, to see the Culver Lady Cavaliers host the North Judson San Pierre Lady Blue Jays from John R. Nelson Gymnasium. We will be going live at 6:30 p.m. Eastern, 5:30 p.m. Central. That's right here on 99.3 FM and streaming throughout the world on WKVI.com. We also remind you to join us each weekend for the Saturday Sports Line, the longest-running high school sports show in Indiana, thanks to our very own Harold Welter. We always have several of our area head coaches on hand as we go live at 9 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Central on 99.3 FM and online at WKVI.com. If you missed today's Saturday Sports Line, don't worry. We remind you of the Saturday Sports Line replay every Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central right here. We also invite you to follow us on social media, on Instagram at WKVI Sports, on X, formerly Twitter, at KVB Sports, and on Facebook at Sports to the Max for all Kankakee Valley Broadcasting sports content. Final word from you tonight, Coach.
Well, this is a fun night of basketball. In fun, obviously you got to get to see a girls' game, you get to see a guys' game, but in that guys' game, it's just I love defense and the way both teams played, and knowing both coaches well, you knew it was going to be that way, and it's just fun. The crowd got into it, and it was back and forth for a long time till right there at the very end. But it was a great night of basketball.
Great night of basketball, I have to agree. As our finals in this one, the Knox Lady Redskins prevail over the Culver Lady Cavaliers 55-30, and the Knox Redskins boys basketball team take care of business against the Culver Cavs 66-50. From all of us here at KVB, we thank you for listening to Indiana High School Sports. For our sports analyst Terry Minix, our sideline reporters Gabby Krause and Justin Ruff, our in-game announcer John Thompson, I am Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues. We are Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Thank you for listening to Indiana High School Basketball on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Sponsored in part by Coca-Cola, Culver's Portside Marina, NEPCO, Crane and Equipment Services, Farm Fertilizers, First Farmers Bank and Trust, Lawrence Farms, Mark's Body Shop in Knox, Zingo Express, Pulaski Memorial Hospital, Stark County Co-op, The Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning, Collins Insurance, Howard's Marathon of Winnemac, and 5 Star. We'd like to thank our sponsors for their dedication in supporting local high school sports and helping continue the tradition on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Here's the three in the corner on the way! Yes! Yes! Big time three at a big time moment.